He himself will get, but he can't give to himself. He will take later on. Then after this gets over, we will also say that we also have today, we have Dr. Venkatesh and Dr. Venkatesh.
Two of our ex-seasons. Venkatesh Prasad.
नहीं लिखना है.
You have to call them additional.
Ex-seasons to praise this occasion. We request them to come to the dais
To receive our token of affection. You need to
and share
answer
few words with us. एक बार तो बोल दिया to be seated करके. कितना टाइम है? We are all set, sir. बोल दिया सर. First was okay. You see now.
We humbly request the audience to be seated towards the front. Only the first row needs to be left. Can you please sit over to the front rows?
From second row, please. After this, we have to write Dr.
Gifts of honor.
With a bouquet, please. Today, we have gathered here to commemorate
13 years of serving the marginalized,
13 years of touching the lives of the masses,
13 years of serving the rural households.
13 years of balancing business with inclusion.
Yes, today marks 13 years of journey as an organization that stood by the thousands of downtrodden of ours.
And helped and nurtured them to grow out of their financial burden once and for all.
Today, we are celebrating the 14th Foundation Day of NABFINS Limited.
And of course, it was not a smooth sail though.
The support and handholding of NABARD, our promoter, the constant encouragement of our institutional shareholders and other stakeholders, the firm's stewardship of all our erstwhile management, the persistent guidance of our board,
and last but not the least, the unhindered, selfless service of each of the 1,800 plus staff and of course our clients who are the backbone of NABFINS helped us reach to this golden milestone.
Before we move on to the events for the day, allow us to give a quick intro about ourselves. I, Atishaya,
I, Sumati Sharma,
are here today to take you all with us as we celebrate our 14th Foundation Day. Today, as we embark on our 14th year in the present form of this organization, we are truly indebted to all those who have supported us, guided us, and stood by us in our journey.
As we mark the beginning of the formal events, we would like to invite our Chief Operational Officer, Shri Sanjay Kumar, onto the stage to accord a warm welcome to all those who have graced this occasion with their presence, please.
I, on behalf of NABFINS Parivar, welcome all the dignitaries and the guests for joining us to celebrate the 14th NABFINS Foundation Day. It has been really a wonderful journey for NABFINS, starting from Karnataka Agriculture Development Finance Company, incorporated way back in 1997, and then converted to NABARD Financial Services Limited, an NBFC, during 2009. Thereafter, we got a license from Reserve Bank of India to work as an NBFC MFI in 2015. With a focus to reach out to the rural folk, especially the rural women, it gives us immense pleasure to share that approximately 98% of our customers are women from rural areas. Till date, NABFINS has extended micro loans to more than 8 lakh rural households with the cumulative disbursement crossing rupees 10,000 CR. With more than 100 new branches being added under the district direct lending vertical during almost 1.5 years, we have now reached to 312 branches spanning to almost 17 states with a staff strength of 1,750 people with us. With a vision to become a model MFI in the country, the name of the company has been recently changed to NABFINS Limited to create a distinct brand identity. We profusely thank each one of you for being a part of this wonderful journey. Let me now welcome the dignitaries on the dais. On the dais, we extend our hearty welcome to Shri S.V. Ranganath, IAS, retired ex-Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka, and the present Chairman of NABFINS Limited. Being an IAS officer of 1975 batch, Sir has contributed with his vast experience and experience in different capacities, maybe within Government of India and Government of Karnataka. Sir is presently on the board of Bosch India Limited, Coffee Enterprise Limited, Jana Capital. We recall Shri Ranganath Sir, since his appointment as chairman on the board of NABFINS, has been extending wholehearted and valuable guidance and support to NABFINS on various matters of paramount importance. We welcome Shri Ranganath and thank him for sparing his valuable time to be a part of this celebration. We also welcome our respected board of directors who have been guiding us towards achieving our goals and objectives and becoming a part of this program through the YouTube live streaming. I'm sure many of our board of directors are live viewing our streaming which we are doing on YouTube. Thank you, sirs and madams. We welcome Padam Shri L. Fernandez, sir, the first chairman of NABFINS Limited, and who has seen the journey of NABFINS since its nascent stage when we started the journey in 2010. Fondly called L. Sir, he is also called father of the SHG movement. Starting with a small number of credit monitoring groups, what today's world knows as self-help groups, Sir has seen the entire journey from the ground level. While leading Myrada, Sir has partnered with NABARD, and we know normally 1992 we started the SHG movement, but way behind 1985-87 these self-help groups or the credit monitoring groups were being formed, and it has been a wonderful journey which started with a 500 pilot project, 500 SHG pilot project. Now it has become a world leader. It's a program which is largest microfinance program in the world. A big round of applause for Elsa. Another quality with I feel Elsa, a couple of days we were in Delhi together, and he was sharing his thoughts. He is very forthcoming with his ideas. All the way he will be very forthcoming, and he will be directly telling these are the things we need to do. Thank you so much, sir. We will try to see that these ideas are really implemented at ground level, and we are also thankful to Mrs. Deepika Fernandez, who is also gracing this occasion with Elsa. Thank you so much, madam, being a part of this celebration. We are extremely glad to welcome Professor M.S. Sriram, sir. It's a privilege to have you, sir, on this dais. Sir, for the people who have joined late, because I have also 2 years, just 2 years old in NABFINS, he is having the longest stay as board of directors of NABFINS. Sir, from 2010 to 2016, has guided us immensely, and with his experience and wisdom, we are trying to grow in the right direction. Thank you so much, sir. Sriram sir is presently a faculty at IIM Bangalore, and with his vast knowledge and experience in microfinance sector, Professor Sriram sir has been appointed as chair professor in the microfinance vertical at IIM Ahmedabad too. We extend a hearty welcome to you, sir. I will be failing in my duties if I don't welcome Shri T. Ramesh, our Chief General Manager of Karnataka Regional Office, who also happens to be on the board of NABFINS Limited as a nominee director of NABARD. Shri Ramesh sir has also association with NABFINS. Way back in 2012-13, he was spearheading the NABFINS operations, and he has really led the company to this scale. I will say 2012-13, when the things were not very clear, he has guided this company to grow to this stature. Right now, Shri Ramesh sir is not with us, but we expect him to join shortly during this program itself. Thank you so much, sir, Ramesh sir. We also welcome the management of NABARD, who is also through this live streaming on YouTube are becoming a part of this. Senior officials and colleagues from NABARD head office, senior officials and staff from Karnataka regional office, various regional office which are though distant but straight away very close to our hearts, training centers of NABARD, BIRD, NBSC, and the subsidiaries. Like us, there are 6 more subsidiaries. They are also participating in the live streaming of this event. Thank you so much, all of you. And our foundation stones, which we call Dr. B. Tagat and Dr. H.N.V. Prasad. Thank you so much, sir. Our retired CGMs, they have been kind enough to spare their valuable time and be with us in this celebration. On behalf of NABFINS, we wholeheartedly welcome the real strength of the company. That is the SHG members right now, sir. We are having 6 of our SHG members who have been associated for us. with us for the last 8, 9 years and continuously giving us the strength to feel that yes, we can do something for these ladies from a micro enterprise to a bigger enterprise. That's what we want to see them. So 6 ladies are there. I will request them to join us and share their experience also, how the journey has been with napkins. BNDC partners with whom we started the business, they are also part of this program, and we welcome them from straight from the heart. We will be facilitating these SHG members and BNDC partners during the program, and we assure these SHGs members representing approximately 7 lakh rural customers that we will be trying to meet their expectations as far as a model MFI. Finally, a warm welcome to all the field warriors. Right now we are having 25 RMs, regional managers from the field. Regional auditors, 5 regional auditors we are also having from the field. Cluster heads, branch heads, and CSEs who are CSOs who are joining us through the live streaming, we also welcome. A formal warm welcome to all of you. Thank you for being a part of this 14th Foundation Day. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Let us mark the beginning of this momentous event by invoking the blessings of the Almighty. I invite Sangeeta and Satish for rendering the Ganesh Vandana. I call upon the honorable dignitaries on the dais to inaugurate this event by lighting the lamp. With the divine grace of the Almighty, let's embark on the events for the day.
The success we have achieved as an organization would not have been possible without the hegemony of our beloved MD, Dr. Diwakar Hegde. And here is a brief intro about sir.
Dr. Diwakar Hegde was appointed as the Managing Director of NABFINS with effect from 1st June 2022. Before joining NABFINS, he was Officer in Charge of Sikkim Regional Office of NABARD, Gangtok. Dr. Hegde has obtained MSc and PhD from the prestigious Indian Agricultural Research Institute, New Delhi. He's a certified associate of the Indian Institute of Banking and Finance. He has also been honored with Certificate in Land Use Planning from Invent Germany, Certificate in Sustainable Rural Development, Tel Aviv, Israel, and Certificate in Building Capacities in Sustainable Climate Financing from GIZ, Germany. He has joined NABARD as an officer and worked in various capacities at the head office Mumbai and regional offices across the country. He has also served as a faculty member and in charge of Center for Climate Change at Bankers Institute of Rural Development, Lucknow, responsible for designing and conducting training programs on climate finance, microfinance, and financing of FPUs. He has also worked as District Development Manager at Chikmagalur, Karnataka for 5 years and played a pivotal role in the implementation of NABARD programs in the district. He was a nominee director in the Board of Directors of Chikmagalur Kodagu Gramin Bank for the 5 years representing NABARD. He was also in the board of Sikkim State Cooperative Bank for 2 years.
I now invite our MD, Dr. Hegde, to deliver the introductory address, please.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ and good evening. Respected Chairman NABFINS, Shri S.V. Ranganath, and today's guest of honor, Padma Shri also is Fernandez, and who was the first chairman of NABARD, Professor M.S. Sriram from IIM Bangalore, the special guests among us who have responded to my request, Dr. Venkatesh Tagat and Dr. Venkatesh Prasad, the retired CGMs from NABARD, distinguished board of directors of NABFINS, our shareholders, stakeholders and partners who have joined the event through social media, senior officers from NABARD across the country, and also our subsidiaries, officers and employees of NABFINS, senior officers from the Karnataka Regional Office of NABARD, members of SHGs, colleagues and distinguished guests. I once again extend warm welcome to all for this NABFINS 14th Foundation Day 2022. As you are aware, NABFINS is an initiative of NABARD, born out of the concerns about the practices of NBFC MFIs in the mid-2000s. Today, I am very happy to share that NABFINS has completed 13 momentous years and entering the 14th year of its service as an MFI. As a vibrant, young and dynamic company, it has asserted its role diligently and played a catalytic role in facilitating the women empowerment and thereby contributing towards achieving sustainable rural development. During this period, microfinance industry, you are aware, had gone through many hurdles. Whether it is demonetization, COVID pandemic, or many state-level crises like Assam or Andhra Pradesh, despite all these hardships, NABFINS could continue with its commitment to serve the low-income households, especially in the rural areas. Every time, the company has bounced back, demonstrating its resilience. Friends, it would not be out of place to trace the glorious journey of NABFINS, in brief of course, at this moment. In the last 13 years, NABFINS, I am very proud to say this, has emerged as one of the top 15 NBFC MFIs in the country with very sound financials. With 87 employees, we started our journey, working in 3 states during the year 2009-10. Today we have reached 17 states and union territories with 312 branches in 195 districts and 1,800 employees, touching the livelihoods of 8 lakh plus rural and urban households through SHGs and JLGs. You may appreciate that in the last 2 years, we have added almost 150 branches, taking the total toll to 312 branches. The balance sheet size of NABFINS at 1736 crores as of 21-22 has steadily increased by as much as 37 times from 48 crores in the year 2010. So that is a momentous journey for all of us. The balance sheet size, the cross rupees 500 crore in 13-14 after 4 years, and it took another 4 years to reach 1,000 crores in 2017-18, and took only 3 years to reach 1,500 crores in 19-20 with a CAGR of 18%. Total disbursements made by the company so far from 9-10 onwards is more than 10,000 crores. We feel proud to share with you all that as on October 2022, our portfolio has reached rupees 1,756 crores, which is an all-time high for the company. Now onwards, it is only upward journey for the company. It is a matter of great satisfaction that what we achieved in the entire year in the formative period, we are achieving in a single month. So that is the achievement. That is the support we received from all the stakeholders, and the main responsibility is the founders who have laid the strong foundation for the company. And you may also like to know that average ticket size in NABFINS is around 42,000 as against 26,000 rupees in the industry as a whole in the country. The net profit also, company is making small profits. It was only 3.3 crores in 9-10. It has reached to 32 crores in the year 21-22. NABFINS has built up a strong capital structure because if you want to do a good work, there should be a strong organization. The institution should be very strong. The foundation should be very strong. So we are having a CRR of more than 20% as required by the regulatory is only 15%. So, and a net worth of more than 400 crores. Its per employee productivity is comparable to the best in the industry. You may be aware that RBI has announced a revised regulatory framework for MFIs in March 22. It is expected to further streamline the functioning of microfinance sector in the country. NABFINS, keeping in with the new guidelines, will innovate and design new products to meet the needs of the clients. I would like to share some of the opportunities we foresee, how our journey can take forward in the coming few years, maybe 2 to 3 years. You may be aware that the Southern report says that MF's penetration in the country today, almost 500 districts, it is very low. Well, the concentration is mostly in 200 plus districts only. So which gives a very huge potential for spreading our business. There are more than 200 million plus BPL families who wants to be part of the aspiring population, who wants to be part of the 5 trillion economy, which is being dreamt by, our PM is always highlighting this point. So there has to be some financial support so that they can take up sustainable livelihoods, for which microfinance is one answer. As per RBI, there are 182 credit-starved districts which require my MFI sector support. Similarly, there are 112 aspirational districts in the country which also requiring support for taking up different MSME or livelihood activities. So all these areas, I think my friends from the field will agree that will throw a lot of opportunities for us. With the economy getting fully back to the normalcy after back-to-back 2 waves of COVID, there is a huge demand in the rural areas. Use of technology and convergence of various activities can help in reaching out the customers in a more comprehensive manner to address their credit requirements. NABFINS is in the process of migration to a new software called Centralized Loan Management and Account System with the help of NABARD. With this new software, we expect that our entire onboarding experience, customer onboarding experience from origination to ultimate collection will be a smooth experience. Thereby, we will be at par with other players in the industry. All said and done, Credit Plus assumes more significance, and products like micro pension, micro insurance, and micro thrift will pave further way, wherein NABFINS has to work hard in these directions. So I feel the presence of SROs, code of conduct, fair FPC, then governance policy, there is a strong supervisory control. all this makes industry very much matured and strong, and thereby protecting the customer's interest or the consumer's interest. So that gives a great scope for MFI to play a responsible role in the coming years. So I feel with these opportunities available with us, definitely NABFINS can reach 3,000 crores in a very short span of time. It may not be very far away. In addition to microfinance, we also do CSR activities. Because we make some profit, and as per the requirement also, we are required to support CSR activities. Under the CSR portfolio, we are focusing on areas such as health, hygiene, and education by constructing toilets, providing safe drinking water, and providing assistance in establishing assets for imparting education digitally. So we are partnering with Sulabh International, we are partnering with schools, we are partnering with other agencies, Jilla Panchayat, and all for furthering the CSR activities in the country, in the different parts of the state where our business is there. The illustrious journey of NABFINS has been captured in the coffee table book, 13 years of enriching lives and livelihoods, which will be unveiled shortly by the dignitaries on the dais. It captures the stories of developmental footprints of the company in the last 1.5 decades. On the occasion of this 14th Foundation Day on 18th November 2022, we rededicate NABFINS for the cause of women empowerment and poverty alleviation, particularly in the rural part of the country. I extend my utmost and sincere gratitude to NABARD, Government of Karnataka, other stakeholders and shareholders, boards of directors for their continuing support to NABFINS. My thanks to all stakeholders for the confidence reposed in us, and assure that NABFINS will continue to be an organization to complement with its tagline, balancing business with inclusion, in its true spirit. I would also like to thank all staff members and partners of NABFINS for making the organization as we stand today. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Our customers have always been our strength.
They have been and will be the prime focus of our organization. Their achievement is our achievement. They have been and will be the prime focus of our organization. Their achievement is our achievement.
And their success is our very own success.
On this remarkable day, which marks our 14th Foundation Day, we are extremely delighted to bring to you a bouquet of success stories of our clients, which for sure is our prime inspiration on our journey ahead.
Before release of this book, I would like to call Shri Shubham Mehta, Assistant General Manager, on the dais, as this book launch would not have been possible without his support, guidance, and leadership.
Respected esteemed guest, our chairman, Shri S.V. Ranganathan sir, Fernandez sir, Professor M.S. Sriram, Managing Director sir, Dr. Divakar Hegade, all my esteemed guests, all the RMs, SHG members, my friends. NABFINS is entrusted with the responsibility of establishing itself as a model microfinance institution to serve the underreached and underserved population of the country. Client centricity, inclusion, and affordability have always been the underlying principle of our business operations. Being an MFI with difference, we have been successful in offering diverse range of products and services to the low-income households. We have always strived to set benchmarks for the sector and operating with exemplary level of governance and transparency. With the patronage of our parent organization, NABARD, valued shareholders, with the guidance of our board consisting of eminent and highly experienced personalities in the sector, under the able leadership of our management, hard work and efforts of our branch team, partners, we are able to serve, as Sir has also said, more than 8 lakh households. As Sir has also said, more than 8 lakh households, approximately 4 million lives, right from the breadth of the country. This book, entitled NABFINS 13 Years of Enriching Lives and Livelihood, is a glimpse of our impactful journey, our operations, our USP, the milestones that we have achieved so far, special initiatives and unique interventions to support and improve the lives of the people. The book also captures 40 success stories of our borrowers, celebrating their spirit and success of graduating to entrepreneurs with support of a micro loan, a small loan from 15,000 to consistently increasing it, and with our continuous linkages up to 1,25,000, scaling their business to many folds. In fact, there are so many success stories that we can document and could have find a space in the book. However, reflecting upon the same and taking inspiration from these stories, we endeavor to touch nearly 1 million households very shortly and embarking upon scripting some more success stories and impact. I take privilege to present this book to all of you and dedicate to our borrowers. With this, I also want to extend my sincere thanks to all our branch teams and RMs, without whose support it would not have been possible to document all the success stories. With this, I would like to request our esteemed guest to please unveil the success story booklet, NABFINS, Enriching 13 Years of Life and Livelihoods. I would also request our Chief Operating Officer, Sir, Sanjay Kumar, Sir, to please join for releasing this coffee table.
Today, we are indeed honored to have an inspiring personality, Professor M.S. Sriram, with us as our guest of honor.
Professor M.S. Sriram is a faculty member of IIM Bangalore and is currently the chairperson of Center for Public Policy. Prior to this, he was the ICICI Bank Lalita D. Gupte Chair Professor in Microfinance at IIM Ahmedabad. He was also one of the board members during 2010 to 2016. He is a graduate from Institute of Rural Management, Anand, and a fellow of IIM Bangalore. In addition to academic and consulting work, he has served on several committees set up by the Government of India, RBI, and NABARD. Professor Sriram had chaired the expert committee on Calra Cooperative Bank, was on the external advisory committee of the RBI for licensing small finance banks. He was also on the Financial Inclusion Advisory Committee of the RBI and on the Expert Committee on Primary Cooperative Urban Banks set up by the RBI. His search consulting include review of performance of local area banks in India for access development services, design and approach for financial inclusion module of the National Rural Livelihoods Mission, enhancing financial services access to SHG women, institutional and policy options project for Government of AP. He serves on the board of AU Small Finance Bank, NDDB Dairy Services, Indian Dairy Machinery Company, Selco Solar Light Private Limited, and Center for Budget and Policy Studies. He is also a trustee of Pratham Books, Sanket Trust that runs Ranga Shankara in Bengaluru and Dastkar, Andhra.
We invite Shri Professor M.S. Sriram sir for sharing a few words with us. Sir, please.
Thank you very much. And I noted that you want me to share only a few words, so I will share only a few words. Because it's always dangerous to invite a professor, because when we start speaking, we don't know when to stop. Anyway, good afternoon, Mr. Rangnath, Hal Fernandez, my good old guru in microfinance, Divakar ji, Sanjay Kumar ji, NABFINS staff. I see several familiar faces. I see several new faces as well. Ever since I've shifted to Bangalore, as long as I was in Ahmedabad, there was no dilemma. Because I did not know Gujarati, I always used to speak in English. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗಲಿಂದ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ದ್ವಂದ್ವ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಆದರೆ ಬಂದಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ದಿವಾಕರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ವಿ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ 21 states, 193 districts, and six of NABARD subsidiaries are watching this live, etc., etc. So it will be unfair for me to talk in Kannada. So I'll shift to English and speak. When Divakarji invited me, I said, is there a topic on which you want me to speak? And they said, briefly tell us about the challenges that MFIs would face. So obviously, I mean, if there are not many challenges, we can speak about it very briefly. So I'll go ahead and look at it. I'll just highlight a few points. I'm sure we are all aware of these points, but I'll try and look at it from a perspective, what is it that the self-help group movement did to the inclusive finance in India, and how is it continuing to be relevant or not relevant as we go forward. So if we look at what the self-help group movement did, or in fact the microfinance movement, and in particular the self-help group movement, it completely changed the paradigm of financial inclusion, not only in India but across the world. I'll tell you why. One of the things that was not seen as far as inclusive finance was concerned was that the poor were always seen as risky, non-bankable, difficult, and transaction costs high, and interest rate was very sticky. And if you charged interest rate, then they would say, oh, you're giving Vijay Mallya a loan for his Mercedes at 7%, why are you giving for these poor women 24% loans and so on. So this paradigm was broken by microfinance, largely because it came from the not-for-profit sector, you know, led by Myrada in India, Grameen Bank in Bangladesh and so on. Basically because when not-for-profit sector said that the interest rate is not as important as access to finance or access to financial services, that was the first paradigm that we broke. We said, forget about interest rate, let's achieve access to financial services, we can visit the interest rate later. The moment we said that, we see that the entire market opened up. That's point number one. No, interest rate not being very primary, it's okay. And particularly in SHGs, it was easy because even if you paid a high interest rate, it went back to the same community. So therefore, you are actually on a token charging, but ultimately giving it back to them. So it is going back. But there are 3-4 other things that the SHG movement did. One was the poor were not bankable because they did not have collateral and they did not have credit history. So when you form groups, in the groups you have something called what I call as embedded trust. They have trust amongst themselves. There is a deep understanding of the community about the behavior of the people. So therefore, you don't need a credit history because they know, they're living with them. So therefore, the credit history is known. So you're taking a group collateral. The moment you take a group collateral, you made this handicap of not having a record or not having a physical collateral irrelevant. That was one thing which was not possible for the banking sector to do. That could have been done only with self-help group. Second is it fronted women instead of men, which essentially meant that you would do it for smaller livelihood activities. They also said consumption is okay. So therefore, many of the old paradigms were broken. Then there was one more issue which was about transaction costs. Because these are all small transactions. If you have these transactions, the transaction costs are very high. It is unwieldy for a formal institution. By aggregating people, and getting 20 people, 15 people together and doing it in the groups, you made the transaction cost sort of not so much of a sticky problem because you were doing transactions of 15 people in a single go, right? And all the transactions were planned. If you look at how you do your banking, it's a walk-in transaction. You know, you go and walk in whenever you need money, whenever you want to deposit money, whenever you want a loan. Whereas with the SHG, there was a regularity. You would meet every week. So it is planned, and therefore, it is possible to aggregate and also plan. Cash flows became easier. So please understand the number of things that the self-help group movement has done to banking is phenomenal. It has fundamentally changed the paradigm, right? So that's what it did, and therefore it became viable as we went along. Now, if we are looking at all these issues, which were large issues when ALS started off in 1986 and when it was formalized in 1992, if we were to go back and look at whether we can reinvent or restart the SHG movement afresh today, not possible. First thing is they'll say you can't open a group account because KYC norms are not this thing. As a group, you can't open. Because we have an old 1992 circular, we're able to continue, right? If you were to do it today, RBI would not issue the circular. So times have changed. Times have significantly changed. But there are a whole lot of things which also are becoming irrelevant. You know, for example, the group guarantee or embedded knowledge of the women about other women is becoming irrelevant now. With technology coming in, with credit history being in place, with digital footprint, and with your transactions being captured, you don't need a woman to come and say she's my neighbor is credit worthy or not, because there is a footprint that you're left because of the jam trinity that has happened. You know, mobile and the way data has emerged, machine learning and artificial intelligence and so on. Similarly, transaction costs can be minimized because of technology. Small transactions can be done because of technology in a cashless manner. So a whole lot of things that was necessary in 1992 or 1886 or in 75 are no longer conditions that are there. So therefore, what defined microfinance by these 3 or 4 Madivantikes that it broke, the stereotypes that it broke, is no longer true or might be partially true, will no longer be true as we go forward because of technology. Therefore, the challenge for the microfinance institutions is how do we embrace and use this technology in a way that it does not do away with the group cohesion, the community feeling, and the personal touch that the SHGs gave. That is going to be the biggest challenge going forward. I'll just stop by recounting one small incident that I saw in a cooperative in Frampton in Canada long time back. There was a manager who looked very sad, and I said, "Why are you looking sad?" And he said, "I think I'm going to lose my job." I said, "Why do you think so?" He said, "Look, one of the things that my management has told me is to give bad service at the counter so that people will go and embrace technology, ATM, internet banking, and so on, because that's cheaper. My people are coming and telling me that if you push us to the counter, we will stop dealing with you and your job, you'll become irrelevant. So please deal with us." He says, if I continue to deal with them, my cost goes up and my management will change me and fire me. Either way, I'm going to lose my job. So that is what technology does. But what was very interesting in Frampton was, in spite of so much of technology that was available, people said, "Sorry, we don't want to use the ATM. We are here not to transact, but we are here in order to socialize. Transaction is incidental. We have come here to hang around. For us, time is not at a premium. We are okay. We are all an agriculturist family. We have 60 households here. We are all into agriculture. We are not in a hurry to get back home. We are here to have a cup of tea and to have a chat with the manager." So how do we manage this balance between technology and the human touch and the community feeling is going to be the future challenge of microfinance. I'll just stop there. And since I don't need to solve these challenges, it's nice to leave this to the challenge to all young, bright people who are going to implement this out there in field. Wish you all the best. Thanks a lot, and congratulations to NABFINS for this anniversary. And I hope you will have many such anniversaries, and I hope I will be here to see several of these. At least the Silver Jubilee part of it, I hope I'll live long enough to see that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
As Sir mentioned, NABFINS team will definitely try to reach newer heights. As we celebrate our 14th Foundation Day, we are indeed privileged to have Padma Shri, Shri A.P. Fernandez, our very first chairman with us.
Padma Shri Aloysius Prakash Fernandez was the first chairman of NABFINS Limited. He took charge as the director of the board and as chairman of the company on the 18th of January 2010. He has vast experience in the fields of development and finance, having worked with Caritas India, the World Bank, and Canadian International Development Agency. Shri Fernandez returned to Bangalore in 1982 as executive director of Myrada with a mission to raise 1 million poor above the poverty line. He is also popularly known as the father of the SHG movement, which emerged in the year 1985. He was closely associated with NABARD in promoting the SHG movement since 1987 and in the development of the SHG bank linkage program since 1992. He has been a member of several national and state level committees related to development and finance. He was director on the board of Corporation Bank. He was one among the members of Dr. C. Rangarajan Committee on Financial Inclusion. He was a member of the steering committee on agriculture and allied sectors for the 12th plan. He also grounded the first watershed management project in Gulbarga in the year 1985, where people's institutions took the lead in planning and implementation. He has also authored several books and monographs. Shri Fernandez was awarded the Padma Shri and had received the Caritas Millennium Award in the year 2000 for his invaluable contributions. He founded Sangamitra Rural Financial Services and is presently serving as the chairman.
May I request Elsa to please grace the occasion.
Thank you very much. I'm very grateful to all of you. Venkatesh sir, for inviting me here. Dr. Ranganath and Dr. Sriram and some of my old friends. Tagat is here, and my old friend sitting next to you who always reminds me of Azim Premji. I thought, you know, and good old NABARD people. In fact, in my CV, I have two things only written. One, I was a member of NABFINS, that means a government officer. My father, if he was alive, would have been very proud. He wanted me to be engineer or government officer. I was neither. So, but I was government officer for 6 years. And the second was, which he didn't want, I don't think, I was a member of the board of the Devadasi movement, ex-Devadasis in Belgaum for 10 years. That was my greatest achievement. So, I'm very happy to see this book that you brought out. Very nice. Congratulations. And especially that loan to individual traders, micro and small enterprises. I'm glad you've got into that. I have also got into, in fact, I invited your previous chairman for that meeting. And as a result of that, I had started another organization called TIRIN, Tiny Rural Entrepreneurs, who would get a loan around 2 lakhs. Because government Mudra starts with 5 lakhs. And our average here is 35, 40, 50,000. And, but nobody helped me, although, so I had to close it down, but I put it on the net, and Harvard picked it up, and I have a very good program now in Tamil Nadu, covering three markets. We are in, but we are not just in individual lending, but we are in the whole market financial ecosystem. For me, this is a fascinating learning experience. At the age of 83, I'm happy to see it. It's a total different financial ecosystem in how the market works. None of our existing procedures in microfinance will operate there. None. Just as none of the requirements, policy statements, changes that we had to make for self-help groups and the bank linkage, none of them were, I think, functioning in the formal system. So I think that is something I'm very happy to see that you all have done, but it's going to require a big change in your approach, let me tell you. in your management and your thing. I can talk about. I happy to be here. Oh, I've lost my book. Very important book. This is, there's one subject which people have forgotten today, that is history. History. We are going back to some history, but perhaps not adequate. But I am a student of history. And I went back to annual report of NABFINS 2014-2015, 7 years ago. And what did I see there? The chairman of etc., we met Sri S.V. Ranganath, former Chief Secretary of Karnataka, who asked, he said, hey, Fernandez, you want some money? I'm paraphrasing, please. But what is your margin? What is your margin going to be? I said, sir, our margin will be 7%. And I kept to it. He said, not possible. Because all these fellows, I'll quote him, since leading NBFC MFIs, mainly from Andhra, are making a strong case for a margin of 12% to 15%. Quote S.V. Ranganath. So, I'm here today to recognize, this quoting him again, that NABFINS has kept to the challenge. He has kept its margin at 7%. But so, he's had a long history. And secondly, I'm also grateful to him for something else, which you may not know. When Andhra exploded, the bubble exploded in Andhra, we were also he was Chief Secretary, under severe pressure also to clamp down like the Andhra government did. Fortunately, he took a different stand. And he called a couple of us and said what to do. So we formed an association called AKMI. What is it? AKM? All Karnataka Microfinance Institution. And we said if there is any problem that arises, we will solve it. And he agreed to that. And that is why we did not have a problem in Karnataka. So we're grateful to you, sir, for that. Thank you very much. And of course, what Andhra does, we should not do. They also started a microfinance institution. What is the name of it? You remember? Andhra government under that. Velugu. After that they started. Streaming-NABFINS. Now my last visit, hello, how are you? Welcome. My last visit to Andhra, I was surprised that the government of Andhra has started some other microfinance. Come. I'll not talk unless you come. So. Welcome, sir. Nice to have you with us. After a long time, I haven't seen you.
May we request our MD sir to please welcome CGM Karnataka Regional Office.
Yes.
We have Shri T. Ramesh with us.
So, thank you. Welcome. Nice to have you. So to continue what I was saying, when I was in Andhra last, I find that this institution they started, Streaming-NABFINS, their interest is not being subsidized by Andhra government, but Andhra government has 2 or 3 other programs where the banks are giving loan and the interest is subsidized. So they are killing their own organization. So the problem we are having is of too many things floating around, and I'll come to that point. Now, so I'm very happy to be here and to see. I like this tagline, balancing business with inclusion. Not because I authored it, but I think it is because it has a lot of meaning in it, which we have to study. And I'll say a few words on that. I'm not going to go with the self-help group and all because Sriram spoke to it, but I'm just coming back from Delhi, where we had a big function and my Kumar was there. and our MD was there, where we were very nostalgic, and it was so nice to hear Rangarajan Saab, and to hear Kotaya Saab, and then Nanda was not there, and to hear Bakshi Saab also. In fact, Bakshi and I, we had a little chat, and we remembered one thing. When NABFINS started, we were asked to stay in Karnataka, not to go outside Karnataka. You know that? So I said, no, sorry, we can't do that, because for many things like risk and etc., we will go where we can go. So, but the moment we spoke about Tamil Nadu, NABARD has another program in Chennai which was not running, but anyhow, but they said, you're coming in our territory. So, and the same thing happened in Hyderabad. But I went to Tamil Nadu, and today your biggest portfolio is in Tamil Nadu. And I went to Maharashtra, and thanks to good officers like Goel and Tekekara, we were able to establish ourselves. But I kept Prakash informed of what I was doing. And so he never said, don't go. So we laid the foundation at that time, although there was a lot of grumbling. I could do that, you know why? Because I'm not from NABARD. I don't have to look over my shoulder at somebody sitting on the 4th floor of, That's the reason why I could do it. And I did quite a few things like that, which somebody from NABARD could not have done. The chairman has to do that. Nobody else can do that. Chairman has to do that. I won't get into that now. But therefore, all this was great. I think the self-help groups, the SAG Bank linkage was some of the greatest things that have happened in the whole microfinance sector in the world. It's not been recognized, but that's NABARD's fault. Because whenever you ask them for documents, they say, sorry, sir, no, after 2000, I'll give you. I have the documents with me, which I have published in an article recently. Now, so therefore, most people write about this whole story after 2000 or after 1992, when the bank linkage started. Before 1992, nobody writes. Even your own NABARD staff, who have supposed to have written doctorate on the self-help group, have not said a word between 1987 and 1992. They don't know what stuff. Anyhow, let's not grumble about all that. So now this SAG thing is in a little bit of a different shape. The MFIs have taken over. All of us are lending directly to individuals, are you not? We are crediting the money in their account, which weakens the whole self-help group system, that very fact. So we have to move ahead. And as Dr. Sriram was just telling me one story, that somebody was presented a car on condition he doesn't open the bonnet. And the car ran. Then after couple of months, it stopped. So then they went and opened the bonnet, and they found no engine there. So how did the car run? It ran on a past history. See, on the past achievements, it ran. So we have to forget the past. Somebody was talking in Delhi about reviving SCG with the direct linkage bank to the group, which was, interest rate was 10-11%, direct bank. But that's gone. The banks have gone so big. The good old RRBs have become from 196 to 30, I think. And the bigger the bank, the bigger the loan. No big bank is going to give you a loan for 10,000. It's economically just not going to work. I wonder, I'm asking all you great people here, if the RRBs had lent at 20%, what would have happened? There used to be, when I remember, when I first went to NABARD in 1985 on this SAGs, and PR Naik sent somebody to see the interest rate. He found that interest rates of the SAGs was high. And I said, the biggest scam is to extrapolate short-term loans for an annual rate. And he said, hey, you fellow, if I show this interest rate, I will be sacked tomorrow morning. It was such a sacred thing in those days. But today I ask you, if RRBs are allowed to lend at 20%, they would have been, and if we did not have the judge who made them equal to the, they would have been the best concepts that India had. A fantastic concept. It was as good or even better than the SAG concept. It was just unnecessarily squashed. But anyway, let's not go there. But, okay, now what has happened, we have gone back into the software has dominated. I'm very much for software. In fact, you don't know, Sriram, you know when I introduced computers in my radar? 1988, the first Shiva. Now, but the fact is it has dominated our model now. It has forced us to lend to individuals. If you don't, your grade will go down. It's not to lend to group. So what has happened now? There's standardization. Say, under the self-help group, if one woman wanted a cow, she had already sold the old cow, so she would take a loan of 10,000. Another woman wanted a cow, she would not take a cow as IRDP, we were calculating in NABARD, 1 liter costs 500 rupees. You remember all that? Yeah. You won't calculate all that because she doesn't have fodder and water. So she would take a lower breed cow. And the famous thing I used to quote to all the chairmen in 1985, the famous 20 plus 1 sheep. You must take 20 plus 1 sheep. Now why 20 plus 1? Because somebody has calculated that it will produce so many bachas and it will reduce the load. But nobody spoke about something called opportunity cost. 20 plus 1 is a full-time job. So this woman has to leave everything else and look after 20 plus 1. Can she do that? No. So what will she do? She'll sell 1 sheep. There goes your unit cost. So these are the things that we need. We are today again become standardized. The second thing is, and so we must look at this carefully, chiefly in market loans. The second thing is there's a tendency to maximize profit today. NABARD was not meant to maximize profit. There's a make profit, but there is a push to maximize profit. Investment, make money. And I think this is where we need to look at this seriously. That is, I think, entering into the whole system of support. No subsidies. I'm not talking about subsidies. The third thing is the high cost of credit today. When SAG Bank was lending, it was at 10, 11%. I don't mind in borrowing it. All of us can get a house loan at 7, 8, 10, 9, 10%, and some big shots can get loans at 7, 8%. We are lending to people for micro enterprises at 21, 22%. Is that correct? Is it possible to run a micro enterprise, except a very quick business like this? Is a very production at 20, 21% interest? You give me a single entrepreneur who can do it. Nobody can. You are asking the people to do. Is it a fair thing? Now the third issue, so I think this 17%, if you can bring down your interest rate, will be a little helpful. And you can do it, UPI is there, maybe because the biggest expenditure today is going on recovery of the loan. How can you cut the cost on recovering loan? And I think you need to look at this very seriously. And you should be the leader. NABFINS was started not to be another MFI in the country, but to be a leader, as you yourself said. You can't be a leader without innovating. So leadership in size is gone. There are some fellows. Leadership in innovation is one thing, and you can do it. You are getting loans at 9% from NABARD. Lend at 17% and make it work. So the fourth point that I'm challenging you is the risk. See, I've attended so many webinars, seminars, where all people from MFIs are talking. Everybody talks about the risk to the MFI. I have not heard a single webinar on the risk to the borrower. Not a single. And nobody seems to realize that if the risk to the borrower increases, the risk to the organization increases. It's so simple. And now you have to be careful because the loans are getting bigger. They are getting into new enterprises. So therefore, the risk is going to be, what are you doing for this? And the simple I will ask you, what is your staff doing after the loan is given? You want me to answer that? Nothing, except recover the loan. Are they helping with management? Are they helping with technology? No. Use your CSR. Get a person who wants to improve their skills under CSR, send them somewhere, provided they contribute. The other day I sent a woman from a small village. She has got a small beauty salon. She wants to increase it, so we gave her a loan, but she wants to take higher training. We sent her to Bangalore. She found her own place. You pay half, we pay half on CSR. So and the next point is, maybe I'll stop with this. Please, there is a lot of confusion today. Sri Shakti has started his own groups. Then NRLM has got new, then our Women's Development Corporation has their own groups. Now NRLM has started, so they have to form new groups. So there are two things that are happening. The same person is a member of all these groups. What is really happening? And a serious problem. The second thing is that we have to be careful of something. Today, it's not just inclusion from the formal sector, what we call financial inclusion. Today, there's exclusion from the self-help group. Have you realized that? All the self-help groups we have been working with are no longer poor. You have to go below. Poverty is like an onion. If you remove one peel, there is another one at the bottom. Are we doing this? The NGOs have failed in this. Failed. Because new groups of poverty are coming in, who are not included even in the self-help group, which was the first stage to enter into the formal sector. Now, your job is to really dig this out. We had to do this with Grameen Bank in Bangladesh, I remember. Then they had a special program. Identify NGOs, help them to really go below the self-help groups. I think that's a big thing you can do. Because don't be bluffed that poverty might have increased. Vulnerability has not decreased. It's gone in higher. Just look at the papers. Pages and pages of gold auctioned by gold loaning companies. Did you see that? Why is gold being auctioned? Because people are not able to repay the loan. That's all. And of late, there's a tremendous surge in auctioning of gold. So there is vulnerability, there's poverty. But we have to look for it, and I think you need to, NABARD has a problem, I think should do it. So please keep including people. Inclusion is not over. You will constantly have to include people. NABFINS can do it. NABFINS can lead the way. You have got a very, very, I think, good team. I'm happy to see her come because I see old faces, and if old faces are there, it means they like the place. I mean, why should they be here otherwise? They like what they are doing. So give them a vision, give them a motivation. NABARD always had that motivation to do something for those who are not included. Always that was there. And that is what kept NABARD so particular, and distinguished it from all other institutions. Remain like that. I can't see much change happening in the financial ecosystem. But I can see change happening in the MFI system. I'm talking about the official ecosystem of finance is over now. It's a different ball game. But in microfinance sector, NABFINS can still play a major role, and I challenge you to play it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. NABFINS team will definitely take care of the suggestions given by sir, like risk, innovations, etc.
Today, we are indeed privileged to have Shri T. Ramesh, Nominee Director of NABFINS and Chief General Manager of Karnataka Regional Office of NABARD, here with us today.
Shri T. Ramesh has been appointed as the Nominee Director of NABFINS from 1st February 2021. Prior to his taking charge as CGM of Karnataka RO, he was heading Corporate Planning Department of NABARD Head Office, Mumbai. Shri T. Ramesh is a postgraduate in finance and is a certified associate of the Indian Institute of Bankers. He has a rich experience spanning more than 35 years in banking, which includes 3 years in the State Bank of India. He has served in various capacities in NABARD in the states of Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, and Karnataka. Besides having served as District Development Manager in Karnataka State, he was also on the board of NABKisan, Finance Limited, which is one of the subsidiaries of NABARD. He was also a nominee director on the board of 2 RRBs in Karnataka. He also had a short stint as general manager in NABFINS Limited during the period 2012 to 2013. He has been associated with microfinance and FPOs during his tenure in NABARD.
We cordially invite Shri T. Ramesh to address the NABFINS family. Sir, please.
I was also a part of NABFINS family for a short period of around 10 months way back in 2012. So during which time I worked under the guidance of Aloysius Fernandez sir, and in fact he was instrumental in making me starting the operations in Maharashtra. In fact, I take pride in recollecting my associations with Fernandez sir during that short stint of 10 months. First of all, my hearty congratulations on my behalf and on behalf of entire family of NABARD to NABFINS and the entire team of NABFINS for having completed 13 years of very dedicated service to the rural women and entering the 14th foundation day. In fact, of all the 7 subsidiaries we have promoted, the NABARD has promoted. This is one subsidiary which is having a very high trajectory of growth in the last so many years. In fact, the testimony of the numbers which is reflected in this coffee table book clearly states that. In fact, what started as a company for one state, it started way back in 2009 as an agri development finance company for starting the operations only in one state of Karnataka. And today you have spread to more than 17 states, 17 or 19 states, and working in so many, nearly 200 districts with 1,700 staff and a business of 1,750 crores is a testimony to the growth the institution has taken. And on this momentous occasion, I would like to congratulate entire team of NABFINS, not only the present management, but also the earlier management, especially Fernandez sir, who had laid a very solid foundation for this institutions. I would only just say that NABARD, as NABARD, we would definitely stand with our subsidiaries, and that is not an exception for NABFINS. In fact, the highest amount of share capital contribution we have given is for NABFINS. Almost 63% of the share capital of the company is contributed by NABARD. That's a testimony to the backing what we are having. Not only the capital, we also have the complete 100% refinance support we are giving. And in fact, last year we have given close to around 1,400 crores. And this year we have offered them any amount of refinance they want to take. They are free to take from NABARD. I'm sure Divakar Hegde will definitely take care of this. Not only the capital or finance, the staff support is also given by NABARD, and which you are already seeing. We have, I think, 4 of our NABARD staff working in NABFINS, which is again goes to show that NABARD is fully backing the NABFINS. One thing I would like to say on this occasion, yes, we have grown, but when you look at the microfinance industry in the country, like when we started this institution, the microfinance footsteps in the country was a very scattered only in 2 or 3 states, maybe in Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, and Karnataka. In fact, when we entered Maharashtra, it was a very difficult phase. In fact, people were not even ready to join as self-help group members. Today, we have this microfinance operation spanning across almost all districts of the country in all about 28 states. And in fact, if you see, I think I was just reading a report some time back, about a month back, wherein they have indicated, KPMG I think had conducted this study. They have said NBFC MFIs and NBFC are going to overtake the banking system in financing the microfinance to the sector. So almost what is 30%, what was 30% a year ago, this year they're going to reach 34%, taking the commercial bank to the second spot. So that means the scope for microfinance is not just exhausted. Huge opportunities lies. In fact, the regulatory guidelines which have been changed, regulatory framework which RBI has changed, definitely offers much scope for even further going ahead. I'm sure taking that, not only taking the scope, but also seeing that there is a need for a robust platform, technology platform in NABFINS, not only in NABFINS, but also in all subsidiaries. NABARD has taken a decision of putting all subsidiaries onto a single platform, the single platform of CBS which NABARD is having. And in fact, I'm happy to announce that NABARD took a decision of bringing all subsidiaries to this platform without any charges. And in fact, I'm sure the NABFINS will make full use of it, full use of this technology to see that we reach even more places and see that the flag of NABFINS is flying even higher. So with this few words, I would like to once again congratulate the team NABFINS for having taken the institution so far, and wish them many more glories in the years to come. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Today, we are honored to have with us two of our ex-CGMs of NABARD, Dr. Venkatesh Tagat and Dr. H.N. Venkatesh Prasad.
On behalf of the entire NABFINS family, I would request Dr. Venkatesh Tagat for addressing the gathering, please.
As you can see that I'm quite a very experienced guy in this. I've lost all my hair, you see. And I think I can only say history, as Al was saying. When NABFINS was formed, I was CGM in Bangalore, NABARD, and I was also instrumental in throwing them out of our office. That's how they went out and started their new office. It was in that, near that RV college. That was how they started. I mean, I remember negotiating with the owner the rental fee for that office. And of course, now they have a brand new office and they're very happy. The second thing I remember is, you all know this, Al especially is famous for this. NABFINS used to distribute cash to SHGs, and that was a very famous way of giving money. And I remember the first loans given by NABFINS, we carried a lot of money in a bag and we drove down to Tamil Nadu. And we were trying to give loans to SHG on a tray. ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ದುಡ್ಡೆಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ. Unfortunately, one of the SHG members was missing. So the guy who was with me, I don't know whether it was, I mean, the first guy was called C.P. Mohan. He was the managing director. He was also from Irma. So he said, ಎಲ್ಲರ signature ಬೇಕು ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ, group signatures ಅಂತ. So one of them was missing. Apparently, she was expecting a baby. She was in the hospital. But they made somebody in the group run there and get her signature. So that is how the first loans NABFINS gave. So now if you say you want to use technology to give loans, I'll be very happy to see how you can reach out to these people. Unless you do this, you will not be very successful. Almost all NBFC, MFIs use technology. I'm also associated with some of them, and this is very important. The second important thing I remember was, in addition to MFIs, I'm sorry, SHGs, Avaga, they had, when Al was there, they had given a small working capital loan to an agency called Desi Anta. Kelidira Desi Anta. Desi is the marketing arm of a cooperative, women cooperative called Charaka Women's Cooperative in Sagar, Shimoga. So Avaga, I remember NABFINS gave a very small loan to them for working capital. So these are the opportunities which you should exploit or explore so that people who do such kind of activities for livelihood have an assistance for marketing also. Illandre, you will just be giving for production, but still they will be stuck in the issue of how to reach markets. So you should look at how you can help people to market their products. I think other than that, you have grown so big now, I don't think I have anything else to share with you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I'd like to invite Dr. H.N. Venkatesh Prasad onto the dais for his invaluable words. Sir, please.
Respected chief guests, thank you for the opportunity to share a few words. I am extremely happy to see that NABARD has not been just in the credit or refinance. It has also been an institution builder. As our Dr. Hegde said, 7 subsidiaries have been nurtured by NABARD. I am happy to say that I was one of the founder members of NABFINS. We started with our senior colleague, Dr. Balakrishnan, and my colleague, D.C. Sharma. And today I am happy to see that NABFINS has become a very big institution by itself. When I retired from NABARD, NABFINS was just a thought in the mind, I think. And I am very happy to see that today it is almost rivaling in NABARD in staff strength, 1,800. And NABARD itself is having only 3,000. So from the beginning, I joined RBI. So from RBI, we came to NABARD. And we were one of the few, Dr. Tagat and a few of us. We have seen NABARD grow from a small ARDC and SCD to become an institution builder by itself. So I'm extremely happy to see that our friends and people who just joined when we were there, so they have themselves become very senior and they have become themselves nurseries for great institutions. And I will hope that some more institutions will be built by NABARD and which will be nurtured. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Allow me to present before you a small brief about the chairman of our company. Shri S.V. Ranganath has been appointed as the chairman and independent director of NABFINS Limited from 1st October 2021. He is an ex-IAS officer from the 1975 batch of Karnataka Cadre. He has completed his post-graduation from Delhi University. He has served as a civil servant in various capacities, both in Government of India and Government of Karnataka. He was the chairman of Indian Coffee Board, resident director in Indian Investment Center, Abu Dhabi, principal secretary to various chief ministers of Karnataka, additional secretary and financial advisor in the Department of Space, member Finance, Space Commission, Atomic Energy Commission, and Earth Commission. He retired in October 2013 as Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka. He worked as non-executive chairman of IFCI and vice chairman, Karnataka State Higher Education Council, Bengaluru subsequently. Shri S.V. Ranganath is presently on the board of Bosch Limited, Coffee Enterprises Limited, Coffee Day Global Limited, Jana Capital, QS ERA, Indian Institute of Human Settlement, and NABFINS Limited.
We invite our Honorable Chairman, Shri S.V. Ranganath, to render the presidential address. Sir, please.
Thank you very much. respected dignitaries on the dais, Padma Shri, Shri Aloysius Fernandez, whom I am privileged to say has been my guru, because I have been associated with him from 1985. And my involvement in the world of microfinance and what little I know about microfinance is entirely due to him. Professor Sriram, Shri Ramesh, Dr. Hegde, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to say a few random, to share some random thoughts with all of you. I know I am at a distinct disadvantage because I am sandwiched by two titans. I am the last speaker today. I know that I stand between you and a welcome cup of tea. And whatever I thought I will speak has already been spoken by my distinguished predecessors, so I'll have to think on my feet to say what is it that has not been said, so that I will, but nevertheless, it is a wonderful opportunity on this occasion to share a few random thoughts. Number one, I think, Dr. Hegde gave the various achievements of what NABFINS has been able to achieve. I think he mentioned about the fact that from what started in its infancy sometime around 2011, 10, 11, 12, thereabouts, you have now expanded, you have grown leaps and bounds. You are operating in approximately around 195 districts. You have got approximately 312 branches. Am I correct, Mr. Hegde? Your loan size is 1,750 crores, and you have, ensured that your loan size, you said the industry average is 26,000 and you are 42,000, and these are independently huge achievements. But in the last 3-4 years, when the microfinance industry in India has been buffeted by extraordinary, unprecedented challenges, partly on probably, in the aftermath of demonetization, and then in a very big way on account of COVID and lockdown, etc. The fact that NABFINS have been able to recover and be able to achieve all these, record all these impressive achievements, I think is a testimony to the, the courage, dedication and distinction of the staff of NABFINS, who are the real, the players of the match. And I think I should take this opportunity to congratulate the MD and all the colleagues in the NABFINS family who have been instrumental in achieving whatever you have been able to achieve. That is number one. Number two is, I will try to give you a larger picture of where I feel microfinance fits in India. When India got independence, Indian GDP was less than $1 billion. And from there, in 75 years, we have now come to, these estimates of GDP are done by various organizations, but I prefer to take the estimate of the IMF and the World Bank because it's a level playing field. The same assumptions are there for all the countries. And in his from the Red Fort, the Honorable Prime Minister alluded to the fact that we are the fifth largest country, the fifth largest GDP. We have overtaken Britain, and we are now at the level of $306 trillion in real terms and $11.3 trillion in terms of PPP, purchasing power parity. So in 75 years, we have gone from close to zero to 11.6, and in the next 25 years, we are supposed to go from 11.6 trillion to approximately 44 trillion by 2047, which is in 25 years, we will do 4 times what we have been able to achieve in 75 years. So that is the magnitude of the challenge. Number two, see, Indian population is around 139 crores. Yesterday, the TV channels were awash with the reports that the world population is 8 billion, etc. We will be reaching 164 billion if the present fertility statistics are to be believed, and they come out. And I see no reason why they should not, they will not play out. And this going from thereafter, after 164 crores, it will start flattening out. So in order to ensure that we meet this huge challenge, we have to ensure that we grow in terms of GDP from 11.6 trillion to 44 plus trillion, when we'll be second only to China but ahead of US if the IMF's and World Bank estimates are to be believed. Number 3 is that this can only be done if all sectors in the economy are firing on all cylinders. And that is where I think the role of microfinance comes, the role of agriculture comes, the role of inclusivity, the importance of inclusive growth. Because when we are doing this kind of, this kind of huge, humongous movement, etc., we should recognize the fact that unless and until we involve all sections of the population, etc., there must not be any section left out. Therefore, they should all be partners in progress and prosperity. And today, India is where China was in terms of demographic dividend in somewhere around 1990. That is around 65% of our population is between the ages of 25 and 60, which means they are risk-taking, they are able to contribute, they are net spenders, they are not savers, so they will be able to propel the economy. But we'll be able to harness this democratic dividend only if all sectors of the economy fire. So in this context, the role of microfinance, particularly when we talk about inclusion, cannot be underestimated. So this is one more thing which I would like to, everybody to kindly keep in mind. The third thing which I would like to mention is what are the areas we should look at. We should look at, number one, I think I would mention 5 or 6 areas. It's a good thing Dr. Hegde mentioned that our rate of interest is 20.75%, which is the lowest in the industry. But equally forcefully, Mr. Al Fernandez mentioned that which business can thrive at 20%? Can you and me do business at 20%? And these are people below the poverty line facing a host of uncertainties, and we expect them to do business at 20.5%. Obviously, you cannot reduce it overnight, but a serious effort must be made to reduce the rate of interest, etc., to ensure that the uncertainty and the casualties among the participants in the microfinance sector are reduced considerably. Now, what are the things, how this can be done is well known, I will not repeat this, but there is one thing which caught my attention. That is recently, and this is where I would request Dr. Hegde to get some details, and we can discuss in the board, and I would like to discuss with experts like Professor Sriram and Mr. Al Fernandez, etc. That is the role of this digital currency. Recently, the RBI came out with a scheme that they are launching a digital currency. Now, when I came to the NABARD board, this was on my mind, but I didn't raise it, etc., because there was huge uncertainties about this digital currency, crypto, whether it is legal, illegal, quasi-legal, nobody knew. Now, RBI itself has come out with it. And why I mention this is, you see, in the world of rehabilitation of refugees, today in the world there are 82.5 million refugees who have left their place of habitation and gone elsewhere because they have fear for their life. And the best resettlement has been done in Finland. And how that has been done in Finland is they have used this blockchain technology, distributed ledger. And that they are able to do that. How is it that has come? The transaction cost has come down dramatically. My gut feeling understanding is that suppose if I go and a credit card and go to a bank and go to a shop and purchase something, the money gets debited from my account and it is credited to the account of the shop. But it is that credit is only on paper. The transaction is through an aggregator. And let us say an aggregator involves crediting, let us say, from ICICI to HDFC Bank. He will wait till there is about 100 crores worth of transaction so that he will credit in about 1 day. So at one time. So that delay of 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, etc., which is inherent in the current system, that is eliminated in this blockchain technology. And Finland is a huge international success. They have reduced the cost of resettlement of all these refugees, etc., quite dramatically. Possibly we can have some lessons to learn from it. It's a pilot scheme. Can we go in for a pilot project in consonance with RBI, etc., is something for us to think about. Number 3, we obviously have to focus on technology, to bring down costs. And one of the things I think, which is bothering us is being an organization, a government organization, and such paperwork is important, and we have to keep the papers, and therefore our staff spend a lot of time in maintaining the books and ledgers, etc., inevitable but necessary. Can we have an app, etc., so that all this gets done automatically, so that our staff, particularly at the ground level, can concentrate on business development, can concentrate on spending time and holding the hands of the beneficiary who require this support from behind, etc. That is something I think we should all look at. Can we ensure that we finance people who have got some kind of marketing support for their activity? Where there is marketing support, I have seen in my own experience in government. When I was in government, in those days, from in 2002 onwards till 2018, there used to be a drought every 3 years. And every 3 years we used to face the Kaveri problem. And every 3 years the Supreme Court could come down heavily on us and saying you are not releasing water to Tamil Nadu. And one of the reasons was what was allowed by the award was 40,000 acres for sugarcane, and we are growing 1,75,000 acres. So at the instance when I had gone to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court expressed their anxiety and requested that why don't you take some steps. So we took it up very seriously, and we said that why don't we give the option, alternatives to the prospective farmers. Our people came out with huge charts, a campaign was taken, etc. My own feeling is that not one person, we were not able to convince one person. The sugarcane, people who were taking sugarcane continued to take up sugarcane. The reason being that notwithstanding everything, they'll get a cutting order from the sugar factory. They were assured of marketing, whereas our scheme meant growing 3 different crops with absolutely no certainty of any marketing support. Why I say this is that A, we have to ensure that these people are supported in terms of marketing. These people are supported in terms of technology. How is it that we are able to make a difference? How is it, what is our cutting edge? NABARD has not set up an institution like NABFINS as a run-of-the-mill institution to make book profits. Yes, that is one of we can't run at a loss, and we are answerable to the people of India whose money has been invested in our institution through NABARD and the various other banks and the government of Karnataka. But at the end of the day, the presumption is we will act as a model MFI institution. And therefore, that is the challenge for all of us. And I think, we should ensure this is something for the staff, for the NABFINS staff who have done extremely well in future. Because NABFINS microfinance requires, passion. It is not, effort, ordinary effort. People with flair and passion, people who are interested, who are deeply interested in the sector, to come and work, and therefore incentives for the staff How do we, encourage people to go in for good performance or better performance is something I think we should all look at. In conclusion, I will just, when I was coming down for this function, somebody told me this joke, so which I thought I'll share with you, but there is a message in it and I hope to share that message with you. I believe there were 3 people who died on the same day. And who are these 3 people? The first person was a priest, a padri in a church. The second person was an auto rickshaw driver in Bangalore. And the third person was a member of our SHG group's MFI beneficiary. So 3 people were standing in the queue waiting for their passports to be stamped, whether to go to heaven or hell. The padri was supremely confident. So he was telling everybody, all my life I have told them about God, importance of God, faith in God, need to pray. I have never missed my prayers. I have encouraged everybody to pray and confess their sins, etc., etc. So he was supremely confident he will get a stamp to heaven. The auto rickshaw driver was supremely worried because he said he used to do drunken driving. He had he had about 25 accidents. 10 people had lost their lives, and there were several hit and run cases which he had not even confessed. And he says, how can I keep all this, from the gaze of the Almighty? The poor MFI beneficiary was just keeping quiet. He was listening to the whole thing. Finally, when the results came out, they were in for a shock. The father, his passport was stamped hell. And the auto rickshaw driver was stamped heaven. And the MFI beneficiary was stamped hell. So MFI beneficiary accepted that because here also he is facing up with a huge uncertainty, so there also he said okay. But the father was not to be taken lightly. He says, what do you mean? He says, all my life, this guy who has killed 10 people, you are allowing him to go to heaven. So which people in the heaven told him that in heaven we are highly result oriented. He says, when you were doing your sermons, when you were asking people to pray, people were sleeping. But when the auto rickshaw driver was driving, people were praying. So that auto rickshaw driver, so we are highly result oriented. So a person who has made people think of God willy-nilly by design or otherwise, etc., he deserves to come to heaven. Then he says, what about this microfinance guy, poor chap? He says, the Almighty is infinitely merciful. This guy is already in hell. So he's just asked you to give you company instead of sending you alone. He says, anyway, for him it doesn't make a difference. The point I'm trying to submit to you is, the person, whom we are talking about is the person at the last mile. He's probably, his income, per year of the family is around 1 or 2 lakhs a year. He cannot undergo any risks of uncertainty, etc. And then we are giving him loan at 20% and we know that he's going to use a portion of it for consumption, etc. And we expect him to repay it, etc. And we pat ourselves on the back and say we have done a marvelous job. The point I'm trying to submit to all of you is, it is the bounden duty of all of us in NABFINS, each member of the staff, we should, when we are doing work, we should try to find out any way of reducing costs, whatever we are doing. Can we do it cheaper? Can we do it faster? Can we do it better? That is what innovation is all about, and that is what can make a difference, and each person can make a difference. This is what I would like to submit to this distinguished audience. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity of sharing a few random thoughts with the distinguished.
Thank you so much, sir. Your suggestions are well taken, sir. Be it reducing our cost or being much more passionate in going ahead. and we will definitely take up the points suggested by you in our further meetings.
Access to finance by the rural poor and the marginalized sections of the society is an essential prerequisite for poverty reduction and sustainable development. When NABFINS embarked on the mission to be a trusted, client-centric financial institution advancing hassle-free services to the low-income households and the unorganized sector, the underlying aim was to extend the scope of the organized financial system to include within its ambit the people with low incomes. With this noble objective of ensuring access of the poor to appropriate financial products and services at affordable cost, group lending was conceptualized by NABFINS. With the unhindered support of NABARD, our promoter, and the pioneer of SHG Bank Linkage Program, NABFINS could keep its commitment to the rural households by extending credit facilities to the SHGs.
On the occasion of our 14th Foundation Day, we would like to felicitate two of the SHGs based on their long association with NABFINS in terms of credit linkage. Till date, the groups are functioning well with regular repayment of loans, and their growth in the respect livelihood activities are remarkable.
We have with us today Om Shri Santoshi Mada SSG from Yelahanka
and Ravi Kiran Mahalir Sangham from Belagondapalli.
A brief about the first one. Om Shri Santoshi Mata SHG from Yelahanka, Bangalore, is one of the SHGs promoted by our BC partner, RUHFW, in 2010. The 10 members in the group are engaged in various income-generating activities like catering services, textiles, printing press, provision store, and vegetable stalls. They had availed the first loan of 1,40,000 from NABFINS in January 2011. At present, they have availed the 7th linkage from NABFINS with rupees 9.25 lakh.
We welcome Om Shri Santoshi Mata SHG, and we request our dignitaries to do the honors, please.
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ತಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯಗಳನ್ನ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಹೆಸರು ಬಂದು ರೂರಲ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಆ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಂಘ ನಮ್ಮದಿದೆ. ಅದು ನಮ್ಮದು ಜೈ ಸಂತೋಷಿ ಮಾತಾ ಸಂಘ. ನಾವು 12 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಲತಾ ಮೇಡಮ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘದ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ರೂತ್ ಆನಂದ್ ಅವರು, ಸಾರಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗಿಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಲತಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಏನೇನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟು 10,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ 10,000ರಿಂದ ಈಗ 1,25,000 ಗಂಟ ನಾವು ಸಾಲ ತೊಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆ ಮೇಡಮೇ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ತೊಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಆ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ತುಂಬ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಬಾರ್ಡ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಬ್ರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ವಂದನೆಗಳು ಮೇಡಮ್. ತಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Now, before felicitating Ravi Kiran Mahalir Sangham, let me give you a brief about the SHG. Ravi Kiran Mahalir Sangham from Balagundapalli, Hosur, Tamil Nadu is one of the SHGs promoted by our BC partners, CDS, Community Development Society, in 2007. There are 20 members in the group who are mostly engaged in agriculture and allied activities. They have availed their first loan of rupees 5 lakh from NABFINS in May 2011. At present, they have availed the 7th linkage from NABFINS with rupees 14.7 lakh. So far, they have availed rupees 73.7 lakh loan from NABFINS in these 11 years with prompt and timely repayments.
May we request the dignitaries to felicitate Ravi Kiran Mahalir Sangham, please.
ஒரு நிமிஷம் வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க. உங்கள் குழு சார்பாக யாருன்னா ஒருத்தர் வந்து பேசி உங்களோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் ஷேர் பண்ண நான் வேண்டிக்கிறேன்.
So good afternoon everyone. This is one more information I have to give this one. So regarding this group, actually they are having, as on date, 15 lakhs savings they are having. And the internal lending as on date, 26 lakhs they are dead actually, internal lending alone. And they are from day one itself, they are having the 20 members are, from beginning itself, from beginning inception itself, the members are 20 members. As on date also they are 20 members. And 2007 actually they started their savings. That time 200 rupees per month. Today, actually, for month, for savings, 2,000 actually they are having the savings. The members of these groups, there are totally 20. Out of 20, most of the 15 members are scheduled community. And 5 members are actually that BC community. Already they said that 76 lakhs actually they invested from our NABFINS side. Apart from NABFINS side, the 26 lakhs also the internal lending also they done. The previously actually, I also is in Mairada. That time actually we went there and have some micro level mapping and all, social mapping and all. That's a PRA and all we did. But what found we actually, the previous history, most of them lived in the thatched houses only. Live the thatched, so there is no any concrete house or a ACC house not and all. Now totally it was different. They converted 15 houses. They converted as a concrete, and they given very good education for the people. There are some people also, they are working in the companies, these children. So these people are having little bit that rural community, but now actually the society is giving little bit focused. The functions of the SH itself today also, the transaction, the group, and the internal lending, also in the bank transaction, everything it happened the same concept. They are not forgotten in the SHG concept. Why am I telling this one? The SHG concept remains the same. The people, even they are changed, the members are not changed. The attitude changed. And the cultures also changed. So now that the group actually, why we are giving this kind of opportunity, even there are a lot of lenders, but still they are actually for approaching the NABFINS. So that the system and what is the how people they are approaching are the good. So that's what we are honored. Now all the dignity were respected, all the dignities. So they given this group opportunity for this group. So we also all the members are here. We will encourage the group wherever the SHG is having good functions. We may actually encourage and motivate to function very smoothly. Thank you a lot. Thank you. நீங்க ஏதாவது சொல்றதா பேசுங்க. உங்க குரூப் பத்தி பேசுங்க.
ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ನಾನು 2003 ಸಂಘ ಅಂತ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. 2010 ನಮಗೆ ನಬಾರ್ಡ್ ಲೋನ್ ಬಂತು. ಇವಾಗ ಲೋನ್ ಬಂದಾಗಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ಗೆ, ಒಂದು ಹೌಸ್ ಲೋನ್ಗೆ, ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೂ ಅದೇ ಥರ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ, ನಮ್ಮ 20 ಜನ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಗೂ ನಾನು ಇದೇ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಂಘ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕು, ಲೋನ್ ತೊಗೊಬೇಕು, ಲೋನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಅದು ಸಂಘದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸರಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ ಬಂದು ನಬಾರ್ಡ್ ಸಂಘದ CDS ಆಫೀಸು NGO ಇಂದ ಮುರುಗನ್ ಸಾರ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು, ಮತ್ತು ಲೋಕನಾಥ್ ಸಾರ್ಗೂ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು. ಮತ್ತು ನಾನೇನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳೋದಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಲೋನ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ಗೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮನೆ ಹೌಸಿಂಗ್ ಲೋನ್ಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅದನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕು. ಸಂಘದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟು ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ. ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
It would be a disgrace on our part if we fail to acknowledge the best performing branches who have been instrumental in all our achievements and success. We take this opportunity to felicitate the best performing branches under both DL and BNDC verticals.
We have selected 3 branches each from both DL and BC vertical based on the performance during the year 2021-22. The best performing branches were selected by factoring in a wide range of selection parameters like business target achievement, recovery trend, NPA movements, and staff attrition, audit score, and observations.
Starting with BNDC vertical, the 3 branches that have been selected are Tiruvallur branch, Tamil Nadu, led by branch head Shri C. Srinivasan. Second is Villupuram branch, Tamil Nadu, led by branch head Shri P. Kalidos. Third is Tanjavur branch, Tamil Nadu, led by branch head V. Periyasamy. On the behalf of these branches, we would request their RMs to come on dais and receive the mementos, please.
First, on behalf of Tiruvallur branch Tamil Nadu, we request the RM, Shri A. Johnson Patrick, to come on to the stage to receive the memento. May we request our renowned dignitaries to kindly felicitate the branch. On behalf of Villupuram branch Tamil Nadu, we again invite Sri A. Johnson Patrick to receive the memento on behalf of the branch. We request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate him.
On behalf of Tanjavur branch Tamil Nadu, I would like to call upon RM Shri R. Satish Kumar to come on the stage. May we request the dignitaries to do the felicitation, please.
Now, we move on to the DL vertical. Under DL vertical, we have selected 3 branches as well. So the branches are Manapparai branch led by branch head Shri C. Satish, Velacheri branch led by branch head Shri K. S. Lokesh, and Baripada branch led by branch head Shri Sudhanshu Sekhar Naik.
On behalf of Manapparai branch, may we call RM Shri R. Satish Kumar again.
On behalf of Velacheri branch, we would request RM Shri A. Johnson Patrick to receive the memento.
On behalf of Baripada branch, I request RM Shri Arnab Parinda to come on the dais, please. Thank you, team, for your earnest efforts.
We are very sure that these achievements, under the eminent leadership of their respective branch heads and regional managers, are sure to inspire more and more branches to take the organization to greater heights.
True. Their efforts truly deserve a huge round of applause. Let us again put on our hands together for the field team.
This day would not have been remarkable had it not been for the esteemed presence of our guests.
We take this opportunity to extend our sincere gratitude by handing over a token of our love to each of our guests of honor.
We also have Dr. Tagat and Dr. Prasad sir with us today to grace this occasion. May we request Dr. Tagat to receive the memento.
May we request Dr. Prasad, sir? To extend our sincere thanks and gratitude to all those who have made this event memorable for us, I call upon Sri Jaishilan E, Senior AGM, heading Finance and Accounts Department, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. It gives immense pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks to the dignitaries present here. On behalf of NABFINS, we take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guest and Padma Shri, Shri Aloysius Prakash Fernandez, sir. Thank you, sir. We are truly honored to have you, sir. Thank you for the encouraging words, sir. And definitely I noted your points with respect to interest and those things. And surely you're welcome, sir. Thank you for your presence, sir. We express our sincere gratitude to Professor Sriram, sir. Sir, your presence here is a great source of motivation, sir. The speech, it was thought-provoking for us. Thank you for the wonderful speech, sir. We are grateful to our respected chairman, sir, Sri S.V. Ranganathan, sir, for his wonderful words of encouragement and for his valuable time and guidance. Thank you, sir. We would also like to thank Sri T. Ramesh, sir, for his continuous support, for providing his wonderful space to organize and host this event. Thank you, sir. We would also like to express our gratitude to our special invitees and esteemed guests joined us through virtual mode. We also express our gratitude and thanks to Tagas and Prasad sir for sharing their experience and thoughts with us, sir. Thank you, sir. We also extend our sincere thanks to all the staffs of NABARD Karnataka Regional Office to support in organizing this event, sir. Thank you.
Now I humbly request everybody to stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मागे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे, जय 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 हे।
As the formal functions heralding the 14th Foundation Day of NABFINS has come to an end, we would like to reiterate that the cultural programs led by the talented members of the NABFINS family are set to begin.
It would be immense pleasure on our part if our esteemed guest would be with us for the cultural event as well.
Hands together for the very first performance on stage, a dance treat to invoke the divine blessings of the Almighty.
A dance performance that fills our heart with those intricate movements and deft sways.
Let us welcome Rachna and Anu for a classical dance performance.
Ah
तारितझं तझं तरिता तदिमितकिट तकतकतदिगिणदु 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 तारितझं तजं 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 तरिता तदिमितकिट तकतकतदिगिणदु तजं तकजं तकिटजं तकतकिटजं तकिटतगदिगुददिगिणदु तजं तकजं तकिटजं तकतकिटजं तकिटतगदिगुददिगिणदु तरितदणदण दणतजोणु जोणु जोणु तदिमिरिमि दिमितकिटतक तरितदणदण दणतजोणु जोणु जोणु तदिमिरिमि दिमितकिटतक तरितदण दणतजोणु दगुದರಿಗಿಡದಗ ತರಿತದಣ ದಣತಜೋಣು ದಗುದರಿಗಿಡದ ತದರಿತಾಂ ತದಂಡತಾಂ ತಜೋಣು ತಾಂ ತಗದಿಗು ಕಡದಗದಗದೋಂ ತಗದಿಗು ಕಡದಗದಗದೋಂ ತಗದಿಗು ಕಡದಗದಗದೋಂ ತಾರಿತಜಂ ತಜಂ ತರಿತಾ ತದಿಮಿತಕಿಟ ತಕತ ಕದತದಿಗಿಣದು ತದಿಮಿತಕಿಟ ತಕತ ಕದತದಿಗಿಣದು ತದಿಮಿತಕಿಟ ತಕತಗದದಿಗಿಣದು ತಾರಿತಜಂ ತಜಂ ತರಿತಾ आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये आनन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये सदानन्दनर्तन गणपतिं भावये
Wow, wow. It was truly divine and mesmerizing.
Yes, indeed.
So, Adishaya, what next?
Music speaks.
Where words fail.
It fills our minds, hearts, and souls with the magical nostalgia of the bygone moments.
There won't be anybody for sure who doesn't love to hear music, that two melodies.
Up next, we have a Kannada duet song.
Let me invite Chetan and Sangeeta for rendering the Kannada duet melody for all of us. Chetan and Sangeeta, please.
ಎಂದೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮರೆತು ನದುಕಿರಲಾರೆ
ಎಂದೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನು ಅಗಲಿ ನಾನಿರಲಾರೆ
ಒಂದು ಕ್ಷಣ ನೊಂದರು ನೀ ನಾ ತಾಳಲಾರೆ
ಒಂದು ಕ್ಷಣ ವಿರಹವನು ನಾ ಸಹಿಸಲಾರೆ
ಎಂದೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮರೆತು ಬದುಕಿರಲಾರೆ
ಇನ್ನೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನು ಅಗಲಿ ನಾನಿರಲಾರೆ
ಸಾಗರ ಹುಣ್ಣಿಮೆ ಕಂಡು ಉಕ್ಕುವ ರೀತಿ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಕಂಡ ದಿನವೇ ಹೊಮ್ಮಿತು ಪ್ರೀತಿ
ನೀ ಕಡಲಾದರೆ ನಾನದಿಯಾಗುವೆ ನಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಓಡಿ ಓಡಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಸೇರುವೆ ಸೇರುವೆ ಸೇರುವೆ
ಎಂದೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮರೆತು ಬದುಕಿರಲಾರೆ
ಇನ್ನೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನು ಅಗಲಿ ನಾನಿರಲಾರೆ ಈ ಹೂವಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಪರಿಮಳವಾಗಿ ಸೇರುವೆ ನಿನ್ನೊಡಲನ್ನು ಬಲುಹಿತವಾಗಿ
ಓಹೋ ನೀ ಮುಗಿಲಾದರೆ ನಾನವಿಲಾಗುವೆ ತೇಲುವ ನಿನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ನೋಡಿ ಆಡುವೆ ಕುಣಿಯುವೆ ನಲಿಯುವೆ
ಎಂದೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನು ಮರೆತು ಬದುಕಿರಲಾರೆ
ಇನ್ನೆಂದೂ ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಅಗಲಿ ನಾನಿರಲಾರೆ ಆ ಓ ಆ
ಸಾವಿರ ಜನ್ಮವೇ ಬರಲಿ ಬೇಡುವುದೊಂದೇ
ನನ್ನವಳಾಗಿರು ನೀನು ಎನ್ನುವುದೊಂದೇ ಓಹೋ ನೀನಿರುವುದಾದರೆ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವೂ ಈದರೆ ನಾನಿನ್ನ ಜೋಡಿಯಾಗಿ ಎಂದು ಬಾಳುವೆ 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 ಎಂದೆಂದೂ
ಎಂದೆಂದೂ
ನಿನ್ನನ್ನು ಮರೆತು ಬದುಕಿರಲಾರೆ
ಇನ್ನೆಂದೂ
ಇನ್ನೆಂದೂ
ನಿನ್ನನು ಅಗಲಿ
ನಾನಿರಲಾರೆ ಕ್ಷಣ ನೊಂದರು ನೀ ನಾ ತಾಳಲಾರೆ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Thank you, Chetan and Sangeeta, for the soothing melody.
Any guesses as to what is next?
The dancers of NABFINS are all set to rock the stage with their powerful fusion dance performance. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's invite Sandesh and team for their energy-packed dance performance.
the team members are Sandesh, Satish Awala, Yatish, Sujay, Pavan, Namrita, Vidya, Asma, Deepa, and Swati. Let's welcome onto the stage. Give them a round of applause, please.
हम रोज 50 नए मरीज देख रहे हैं, महीने में करीब 1000। 80 से 90% मुंह के कैंसर तंबाकू चबाने से होते हैं, ये मुंह चबाने से होते हैं। महीने में करीब 1000। 80 से 90% मुंह के कैंसर तंबाकू चबाने से होते हैं, ये मुकेश की कहानी है।
मेरा नाम मुकेश है, मैंने सिर्फ 1 साल गुटखा चबाया, अब मुझे कैंसर हुआ है, अब मेरा ऑपरेशन वाला है, शायद मैं इसके आगे बोल नहीं सकूंगा।
अफसोस, मुकेश बच नहीं सका और वो सिर्फ 24 साल का था। खैनी, पान, गुटखा, पान मसाला सब जानलेवा हैं।
జీవనటానికి పాటలి కుడియో ఉంచే అల్లాడ్సు ಬಾಡಿನ ಹಿಂದ್ಕೆ ಮುಂದ್ಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸು ನಾಳೆ ನಾವೇ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕಾ ಮೀಟಿಂಗು ಶಾಶ್ವತ ಯಾವುದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇಕಿಂಗು ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 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 ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸ್ 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 ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸು ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸ್ 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 ಫುಲ್ಲು ಭೂಮಿ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡ್ಸು
ನಿறுತ್ತೆ ತೂಡ
Yo, boys, I am singing song.
నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నాటు 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 తీర నాటు 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 పూర నాటు 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 పచ్చి మిరపలాగా పిచ్చ నాటు 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 పిచ్చు కత్తిలాగా వెర్రి నాటు झलक शर्फी श्रीवल्ली नैना मदक बर्फी तेरी झलक शर्फी श्रीवल्ली बातें करे दो हर्फी दिल ये
dinna takirtik dum dum rasti pe neen na 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 dum na na dum dil ye bechain mein rasti pe neen mein jindagi behaal hai sur hai na taal hai aaja sawariya taal se taal mera
Wow, what a fabulous and powerful performance. I hope you all enjoyed it. Yeah? No energies? Please give them a round of applause once again for the power.
I still feel like I'm lost in those fast moves.
But all this while we were listening to the new age songs, na?
Yeah.
What about those golden evergreen melodies of the golden era?
Yeah, that's true.
Let me tell you a story. Kishan and Bishan are childhood friends. They grew up together in a small village. Kishan is an orphan, but it's self-sufficient and hardworking, while Bishan comes from an affluent background. The friendship the two share is extremely strong. When the two friends reunite later, Bishan discovers that Kishan has a great voice. Bishan, who has become a successful businessman, wanted to promote Kishan's singing talent. Kishan goes to the city with his friend, where Bishan wanted him to be a performer. But Kishan tries to withdraw from this by being uncooperative and disruptive. In the meantime, Bishan discovers that the family's wealth has been systematically looted over the last 18 years, but by his uncle and son. He is forced to borrow by mortgaging his remaining assets in order to ensure that Kishan becomes a successful singer.
Wait, are we going to have a drama or skit next?
Oh, well, no, I am getting a bit filmy now and recalling the super hit Bollywood musical drama movie released in 1981, starring रिश्ते में तो हम तुम्हारे बाप लगते हैं, नाम है शहंशाह. the great actor and superstar Amitabh Bachchan. Yeah, can you any of us guess the name of this movie? Yarana. Yarana meaning friendship. It was a blockbuster in 1980s.
So, what are you up to? After sowing those good old memories in all our minds, we are not going to let you go without singing that evergreen melody that all of us are now humming.
Oh, acha, you want to sing me?
Of course, you can't back off now.
Oh, that's problem. But no ways, I am very much fond of Kishore Kumar. So let me take you to this golden era of 1980s, back into the melodies.
Let us put our hands together for Mr. Shubham Mehta. for letting us dive into those good old memories. Next, we have here with us the all-girl dance team led by Rachna.
Let's invite Rachna and team with a huge round of applause for a group dance.
The participants are Rachna, Anu, Sai Vidya, Yashashwini, Sutha, and Sangamitra.
We present the team here for a fabulous dance performance. Wow, what a performance.
Let's
Please.
give a huge round of applause for the all-girl team. They say laughter is the best medicine.
But to make somebody laugh is far, far harder than what it seems.
And that too, without uttering a single word. Can you just imagine?
The power of silence can sometimes make you laugh and send a very strong message.
Yes, silence can sometimes work miracles.
Ladies and gentlemen, now hold your breath and glue to your eyes to the stage as Hemant and team comes onto the stage to take us through a roller coaster ride, making you laughter full round the show.
We invite Hemant and team for the mime. The participants are
Chit-
Chetan, Mahendran, Nagraj and Hemant.
लइका अनार मांगता, दाल भात पाँच चार मांगता, मिलत तो साइकिलो नहीं खिया, दहेज में कार मांगता, पालानी में जवानी रुआता, भातार जाके चमनी पैंटा ढोता, कहले पयलिया के सुनत सकी काजल भोलवा के साली भोलवे जोड़े भागला, पगली के प्यार में हम बनी पागल।
The mime really glued us to the stage.
Well, any guesses as to what the actors were trying to convey?
Shall I guess?
Yeah, sure.
Behind every successful man, there's always a woman.
That's true. It's a rare that people conquer a special place in our hearts.
That too, when the coveted position that a person has in our hearts cannot be replaced, no matter whoever comes in.
Then, but when they leave us for the final, as a humble tribute to Puneet Rajkumar, we have here with us Sandesh and team to take us through the fond memories of our very own Appu.
The team consists of Sandesh, Satish, Swati, Deepa, Asma, Namrata, Vidya, Yatish and Sujay. Let's welcome the team onto the stage.
ಘಟನೆಯನ್ನ ರಕ್ತದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದ ಜೀವ ರಾಜ್ ಪಾರ್ವತಿಯವರ ಪ್ರೇಮದ ಕಾಣಿಕೆ. 5ನೇ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಬಣ್ಣದ ಲೋಕ ಪ್ರವೇಶಿಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಮನಸೂರೆಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದ ಹುಡುಗ ಪುನೀತ್ ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್. ಆ ನಟನೆಗೊಂದು ಕೌಶಲವಿತ್ತು, ಅಭಿನಯಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಗಾಂಭೀರ್ಯವಿತ್ತು. ಇವರ ಬರುವಿಕೆಗೆ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದ ಇತಿಹಾಸವೇ ಕಾದು ಕುಳಿತಿತ್ತು.
ಕಾಣದಂತೆ ಮಾಯವಾದನು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿವ, ಕೈಲಾಸ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡನು.
ಕಾಣದಂತೆ ಮಾಯವಾದನು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿವ, ಕೈಲಾಸ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡನು. ಕೊಡುವುದನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬಿಡುವುದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಕೊಡುವುದನ್ನು
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲವ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಲವ್. ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಮರೆಯಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ.
ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಕನಸೊಂದು ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ. ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಂದು ಕುಣಿದಾಡಿದೆ. ಎದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಹಿಯಾದ ಕೋಲಾಹಲ, ನನ್ನೆದುರಲ್ಲೇ ನೀ ಹೀಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗಲೇ ನಿನ್ನ ತುಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಗುವಾಗುವ ಹಂಬಲ. ನಾನಿಂತಲ್ಲೇ ಹಾಳಾದೆ ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಕನಸೊಂದು ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ.
ತುಂಬಾ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಡಿ ಲವ್ ಆಯ್ತದೆ, ಲವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಡಿ ನೋವು ಆಯ್ತದೆ. ಹೂವ ಕೊಡಬೇಡಿ ಮದುವೆ ಆಯ್ತದೆ. ಟಾಳಾನ್ ಟಾಣ್ ಟಾಣ್.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, we all love you, Papa Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 star, we all love you, Papa Star.
ಇದೀಗ ಲಭ್ಯವಾಗ್ತಿರುವ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಟ ಪುನೀತ್ ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್ ಇನ್ನಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಲಭ್ಯವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೃದಯಾಘಾತದಿಂದಾಗಿ ಕೊನೆಯುಸಿರು ಎಳೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ. ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ. ಹೊಸ ಬೆಳಕೊಂದು ಹೊಸಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ಬೆಳಗಿದೆ ಮನೆಯ ಮನಗಳ ಎಂದು ಆರಾಧಿಸುರ ರಾಜಿಸು ರಾಜರತ್ನನು. ಆಡಿಸಿ ಸೋಲದು ಸೋತು ತಲೆಯ ಬಾಗದು. ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ.
ಅಪ್ಪು ಅಂದರೆ ಸರಳತೆ, ಅಪ್ಪು ಅಂದರೆ ಪವರ್, ಅಪ್ಪು ಅಂದರೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರತ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗಿರದ ಜೀವ ಎಂದೆಂದಿಗೂ ಜೀವಂತ. Thank you, Sandesh and team, for the wonderful performance. A big round of applause, please.
I'm sure we are all wishing silently for our Appu to come back once more, at least one more last time.
Despite knowing that it is not going to happen. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಸತೀಶ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಚೇತನ್ ಅವರಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಗೀತೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ.
Let's invite Chetan and Satish for the song.
Satish and Chetan.
ಕಾಲವನ್ನು ತಡೆಯೋರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ,
ಗಾಳಿಯನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿಯೋರು ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ನನ್ನಿಂದ ನಿನ್ನ,
ನಿನ್ನಿಂದ ನನ್ನ
ದೂರ ಮಾಡಲು ಎಂದೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಲವನ್ನು ತಡೆಯೋರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ,
ಗಾಳಿಯನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿಯೋರು ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ನನ್ನಿಂದ ನಿನ್ನ,
ನಿನ್ನಿಂದ ನನ್ನ
ದೂರ ಮಾಡಲು ಎಂದೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಬೇಕು ಮನೆಯೊಂದು ಏಕಿರಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲಿರಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಲ್ಲೇ ನಮಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರ ಹಂಗಿದೆ, ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಆನಂದ ಒಂದೇ.
ಹೃದಯ ಕದಿಯುವ ಕಳ್ಳ,
ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಒದೆಯುವ ಕುಳ್ಳ,
ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ
ನಾವು ಬಂದರೆ ಒಂದಾಗಿ ನಾವು ನಿಂತರೆ ಎದುರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲೋರು ಯಾರು, ಕಾಲವನ್ನು ತಡೆಯೋರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ,
ಗಾಳಿಯನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿಯೋರು ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ನನ್ನಿಂದ ನಿನ್ನ,
ನಿನ್ನಿಂದ ನನ್ನ
ದೂರ ಮಾಡಲು ಎಂದೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನಮಗೆ ದೇವರು ಇನ್ಯಾರು ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಣರು ನಮಗಿನ್ನು ಸರಿಸಾಟಿ ಯಾರು ಎಂದೆಂದು ಮುಗಿಯದೇ ಇರಲಿ ಈ ಪಯಣ ಸಾಗುತ್ತಲಿರಲಿ ನಗು ನಗುತ್ತಾ ಹೀಗೆ ಬಾಳುವ ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗುವ ಹಾಯಾಗಿ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕಾಲವನ್ನು ತಡೆಯೋರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಗಾಳಿಯನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿಯೋರು ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನಿಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ನಿನ್ನಿಂದ ನನ್ನ ದೂರ ಮಾಡಲು ಎಂದೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸತೀಶ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಚೇತನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪವನಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಭವ್ಯವಾದ ನೃತ್ಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ. ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಪವನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎನ್ ರಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್.
राजा राजा आइटम राजा रोजा रोजा क्रेजी रोजा लेजी लेजी गुंडलो डीजे डीजे खट्टे सिंदा మైటే అటు ఇటు అని ఊగిందిగా గుండె తెగబడి ఆడిందిగా లైఫే కప్పడి సింగిల్ స్టేటస్ మారిందిగా పటాసు పిల్ల పటాసు పిల్ల పటాసు పిల్ల తాకగా పటాసు పిల్ల దిల్లంతా దిల్లానా పటాసు పిల్ల పటాసు పిల్ల సూటిగా పటాసు పిల్ల టెంటేసి కూసుందా நீ போகும் வழியில் வர
पर आज मैं झुकेगा नहीं साला।
Thank you, Pawan. That was simply rocking performance. A big round of applause, please. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಒಂದು ಮಿಮಿಕ್ರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮನರಂಜಿಸಲು ಬರುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್. ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್ ಆನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಪ್ಕಿನ್ಸ್ ದಿನದ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು. ಫಸ್ಟು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್. ಏನ್ ಪಾರ್ಥ, ಕೆಂಗಣ್ಣಿಂದ ಕೆಕ್ಕರಿಸಿ ನೋಡಿ ನೀನನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ಲಲಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಆ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರು ತಿಳಿಯರು ನಿನ್ನ ಭುಜಬಲದ ಪರಾಕ್ರಮ. ಸಮರದೋಳ್ ಆ ನಿನ್ನ ವಿಜಯಗಳ ಮರ್ಮ. ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಾರಣನೋ ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ. ಅವನಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಬಂದ ನೀನು ತೃಳಕ್ಕೆ ಸಮಾನ. ಗಗನದೋಳ್ ಕಲಿಪಾರ್ಥ ನಮ್ ಕೆಣಕಿ ಉಳಿದವರಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಬ್ಬರಿಸಿ ಬೊಬ್ಬಿರಿದರಿಲ್ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಭಯವಿಲ್ಲ. ಆರ್ಪಡಿಸಿ ಬರುತ್ತಿದೆ ನೋಡು ಅಂತಕನ ಆಹ್ವಾನ. ಅಂತಕನಿಗೆ ಅಂತಕನು ಈ ಬಬ್ರುವಾಹನ. ಮುಚ್ಚು ಬಾಯ್ ಮದಾಂದಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ರವಿಚಂದ್ರನ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಪೀಸ್ ಪೀಸ್ ನೋಡಿ, ನಾನು ಪ್ರೇಮಿಗಳು ಒಂದಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರೇಮಲೋಕ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ಪ್ರೇಮಿಗಳು ಬೇರೆ ಆದರೆ ಏಕಾಂಗಿ ಆಗಿರಲಿ ಅಂತ ಏಕಾಂಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಪೀಸ್ ಪೀಸ್, ಒಂದೊಂದ್ಲ ಒಂದು, ಎರಡೆರಡ್ಲ ಎರಡು, ಮೂರ್ಲ ಮೂರು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ರವಿಶಂಕರ್. ಏನು ಹಂಗೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಶಾಕ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಆಗಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತಾನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಈ ಜಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದಿದ್ದು. ನಿನಗೆ ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ನಿನ್ನ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟೇ, ಆದರೆ ಮಾಗಡಿ ರೋಡ್ಗೆ ಪೋಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದ್ದು ನಾನು. ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋ ನಿನ್ನ ಜಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆಸಿ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿರೋ ನಿನ್ನ ಊರಿಗೆ ಕರೆಸಿ ನನಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಈಗೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀಯಾ? ಇದು ನನ್ನೂರು, ನನ್ನ ಏರಿಯಾ. ನಾನು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಗುಡುಗಿದ್ರೆ ಉಡುಪಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಹಾರ್ಬರ್ ನಡ್ಗೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿ ತಟ್ಟ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಎಗರೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಆರುಮುಖ ಕೋಟೆ ಕಣೋ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಶಿವರಾಜ್ ಕುಮಾರ್. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್. ಒಂದಂತ ಒಂದು, ಎರಡೆರಡ್ಲ ಎರಡು, ಅಪ್ಪು ಮೂರ್ಲ ಮೂರಲ್ವಪ್ಪ? ಓಕೆ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ. ಏನು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ BJP ಸರ್ಕಾರ 40% ಕಮಿಷನ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದು ವಿಷಾದನೀಯ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತನ್ನು ನಾನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಏನು ನನ್ನ ಈ ಕೈ ಇದೆ, ಈ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ಅದೇ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತನ್ನು ನಾನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ದೇವೇಗೌಡ. ನಾನು JDS ಪಕ್ಷನ ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿ ಮಾಜಿ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಆದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಕುಮಾರ 2020 ಆಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ನೀನು 2020 ಆಡಿದ್ರೆ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಜೊತೆ ಆಡು. ಅಣ್ಣ ಪಿಜ್ಜಾ ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತೆ, ಪಿಜ್ಜಾ. ಏಯ್ ಹೋಗೋ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಇಡಿಯಟ್. ಒಬ್ಬ ಮಾಜಿ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಪಿಜ್ಜಾ ಅಂತೆ, ಪಿಜ್ಜಾ. ಇಂದಿನ ಯುವಜನತೆ ಪಿಜ್ಜಾ ಬರ್ಗರ್ ತಿಂದು 20 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಶುಗರ್, 40 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರೆಷರ್, 60 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಡಮಾರ್. ನಾನು 30 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಫಿಗರ್, 40 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಫಿಗರ್, 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಫಿಗರ್. ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು, ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು, 100 ಆದರೂ ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗೋದು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ. ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಉಗ್ರಗಾಮಿಗಳು? ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ. ಏನ್ರಿ ಇಂದಿನ ಯುವಕರು ಮೋದಿ ಮೋದಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಮೋದಿ ಮೋದಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಬೂದಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮೋದಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಚ್ಚೇ ದಿನ ಆಯೇಗ, ಮನ್ ಕಿ ಬಾತ್. ಮಾತೆತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಸೀರೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಸೀರೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಸೈಕಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ಅರಕ್ಲು ಸೈಕಲ್ಲು, ಮುರುಕ್ಲು ಸೀರೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ದರ್ಶನ್ ಡಿ ಬಾಸ್. ಮಚ್ಚಿ, ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಚಿಲ್ಲರೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದನ್ನ ಬಿಡಬೇಕು. ಏನು ಬಿಡಬೇಕು? ಚಿಲ್ಲರೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದನ್ನ ಬಿಡಬೇಕು. ತಾಯಿ ಆಗದೆ ಇರೋ ಹೆಣ್ಗೋ, ವರಮಾನ ತರದೇ ಇರೋ ಗಂಡಿಗೋ, ಮಚ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ರೌಡಿಗೋ ಈ ಸಮಾಜ ಬೆಲೆ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ. ನೀನು ಮಚ್ಚನ್ನೇ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಿದ್ಯಾ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಕ್ರಾಂತಿ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಜನವರಿ 26ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಆ ಫಿಲಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಉಪೇಂದ್ರ. ಐ ಲೈಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಾಂತ, ಐ ಲೈಕ್ ಇಟ್. ಟೂತ್ ಪೇಸ್ಟೇ ನೋಡದೇ ಇರೋ ಹಲ್ಲುಗಳ, ಸೋಪೇ ನೋಡದೇ ಇರೋ ಕೊಳಕು ಬಟ್ಟೆಗಳ, ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಬೆಗರ್ಸ್ ಥರ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಥರ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಕೆಲಸ ಹುಡ್ಕೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಾದ್ಮೇಲೂ ಕಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರಾ. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಾಂತ, ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಇಟ್. ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಿರೋ ಸ್ಕೂಲು, ನೇಚರ್ ಇಲ್ದಿರೋ ನಾಡು, ಪ್ಲಾನಿಂಗ್ ಇಲ್ದಿರೋ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ, ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬಂಗೆ ಡಜನ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಧ ತಿಕ್ಲು, ಇನ್ನರ್ಧ ಪುಕ್ಲು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
That was thoroughly entertaining. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್.
Thank you, Shomsekhar, for your entertaining performance.
What's your say on the program with a semi-classical touch?
If that could be a right concoction of graceful steps and upbeat music, then sure I would go for it.
Then we have a right person on a stage.
We invite Sumati Sharma for a semi-classical treat. The dance portrays a young girl who finds Krishna, her friend and lover.
Let's invite our company secretary onto the stage. A mystical blend of music and dance awaits us on the stage.
हीरे मोती मैं ना चाहूं, मैं तो चाहूं संगम तेरा, मैं तो तेरी ये नरम नरम नशा है बढ़ता जाए, कोई प्यार से घुंघटिया देता उठाए। अब बावला हुआ मन जग हो गया है रोशन, ये नई नई सुहागन हो गई है तेरी जोगन, कोई प्रेम की पुजारन मंदिर सजाए। उलझ गए कैसे कोई हट गया मन से लिपट अनजाना, वो नील अंग सा रूप रंग ले सकल समाधि प्रेम भंग, अंग अंग फिर मन में दंग और तंग तंग मैं संग संग और गाना।
मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, धुन सांस सांस में बुन के, धुन सांस सांस में कर दे प्रेम का प्रीत का मोह का शगुन। मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके।
That was mind-blowing. Thank you, Miss Sumati.
Hindi, Kannada, Tamil. We had it all. So is there something on stage for all the Malayalis gathered here?
What about a fusion dance performance?
Yeah, I'm in. But I really want some fast beats.
That's exactly what the next performance is all about.
The rhythmic dance moves to some of the popular upbeat Malayalam movie songs await us.
Let us welcome Amrita and Nisha for the vibrant performance.
Manjala dinari 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 meja ghar tota tire dinari dinari meja soda bataye dinari dinari
Drunk and tipsy in the shop, cull and curry on the house, vibing with the nut bomb, tripping on a kuttu pot. In a shop, tripping in Buntup, vibing with the thing, chilling with the jungle.
Drunk, I'm a nirukali drunk. Now an alkali drunk. I'm a nittukali adichu poosu malayali. Rajini pola mask if I'm drunk. Baby dance, simple moves theriyadu. Only nod and moonwalk. ആ വാള് കൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ പൂക്കള്ളം ഇട്ടു കവലയില്ല ഞാൻ ആള് കളിച്ചു നോക്കി ചിരിച്ച ചേച്ചിമാരെ തിരിഞ്ഞു നോക്കി ഞാൻ വിളിച്ചു ഡാൻസ് I don't catch a fun and the snow say I feel like the energy beat so വെടിച്ചു കൊട്ടുപാട്ട് കെട്ടു പെട്ടച്ചു Hennessy
Drunk in a shop, tripping in Buntup, vibing with the thing, chilling with the jungle. In a shop, cull and curry on the house, vibing with the nut bomb, tripping on a kuttu pot.
On the floor, baby, hit it hard, baby, rock the party, baby, patulengi podi. On the floor, baby, hit it hard, baby, rock the party, baby, patulengi podi. കുടുക്കു പൊട്ടിയ കുപ്പായം മുടുത്തു മണ്ടണ കാലത്തെ മിടുക്കി പെണ്ണെ എന്നോട് നെഞ്ചിൽ നടുക്കിരുന്നവളാണേ നീ നടുക്കിരുന്നവളാണേ നീ നടവരമ്പത്ത് കണ്ടാലും പഠിക്കൽ അങ്ങനെ നിന്നാലും പടച്ചറപ്പേ പിന്നെന്റെ ഉള്ളിൽ പടക്ക പീടിക കത്തുന്നേ പടക്ക പീടിക കത്തുന്നേ അരിക്കലത്തിലും പൊന്നമ്മ കാശൊളിപ്പിച്ച പോലെ ഞാൻ ഒതുക്കി വെച്ചത് ഒടുക്കം കണ്ടവൻ പറിച്ചെടുത്തത് കണ്ടില്ലേ പറിച്ചെടുത്തത് കണ്ടില്ലേ On the floor, baby, hit it hard, baby, rock the party, baby, patulengi podi. On the floor, baby, hit it hard, baby, rock the party, baby, patulengi podi.
Thank you, Amrita and Nisha, for that wonderful dance performance.
India is a land of unity in diversity.
A grand synthesis of cultures, religions, and languages of the people belonging to different states upholds the unity and cohesiveness of India and adds to India's beauty.
And that is what we are presenting before you now.
We have, awaiting us on stage, a fashion show to showcase the true spirit of being an Indian, to showcase the cultural and ethnic diversities we share,
to showcase the bond and unity that we proudly claim despite the array of diversities we have.
Yes, India, the nation where unity binds the diversities. For your kind attention, there's an announcement. Bus facility has been arranged for all those who have gathered here. Definitely NABFINS office, it will be covered. For more details, you can contact Diana ma'am or Ashwat sir for getting the details.
Here comes Rachana and Akshay representing Rajasthan.
Behold, the Punjabi couple is here on stage. Let's welcome Yashashwini and Nagaraj.
Oye, balle balle!
ਤੂੰ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਤੋਂ ਆਈ ਨੀ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਭਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਖੜੇ ਚੌਂਕਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਿਪਾਹੀ ਨੀ ਠੋਡੀ ਤੇ ਕਾਲਾ ਦਿਲ ਕੁੜੀਏ ਠੋਡੀ ਤੇ ਕਾਲਾ ਦਿਲ ਕੁੜੀਏ ਜੋ ਦਾਗੇ ਚੰਨ ਤੇ
ਬੱਲੇ 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 ਬੱਲੇ
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਚਦਾ ਏ ਗੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਲਾ ਚਚਮਾ ਜੱਚਦਾ ਏ ਗੋਰੇ ਮੁਖੜੇ ਤੇ
Put your hands together for the Goan couple, Rashmi and Mahendran.
Let's go. Let's go.
our Hyderabadi couple, Rajina and Sharad.
कहने को जश्न बहारा है, इश्क ये देख के हैरा है। कहने को जश्न बहारा है, इश्क ये देख के हैरा है। फूल से खुशबू खफा खफा है गुलशन में, छुपा है कोई रंज फिजा के चिलमन में। सारे सहम नजारे हैं, सोए सोए वक्त के धारे हैं।
Wow! The traditional couple from God's own country, Kerala, represented by Sai Vidya and Satish. Maharashtra, represented by Sangeeta and Pavan.
Representing the vibrant Gujarat.
है रमती आवे माड़ी रमती आवे, मेलडी माड़ी आज रमती आवे।
ನಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗ ಕಪಲ್ ನಮ್ರತಾ ಅಂಡ್ ಹೇಮಂತ್.
जैसा कोई नहीं मैं गाया जहां भी बस तेरी याद थी जो मेरे साथ मुझको तड़पाती रुलाती सबसे प्यारी तेरी सूरत प्यार है बस तेरा प्यार ही माँ तुझे सलाम माँ तुझे सलाम अम्मा तुझे सलाम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम
Hold on.
Wow, that portrayed the essence of Indian diversity.
It really instilled the patriotic fervor in each one of us.
Every momentous event has to end, and so is this cultural night.
Before we wind up the events for the day, we take this opportunity to extend our utmost gratitude and thanks to each one of you who made this event a grand success.
Our sincere thanks to NABARD, our promoter, for their support throughout the event.
To the management for giving us this wonderful opportunity to showcase our in-house talent.
To all the members of the different committees who ensured the smooth conduct of this event.
To all the participants who rocked the stage with their performance.
And to all the people behind the stage who extended their support, one way or the other.
Last but never the least, to all our staff, all our staff and family members who stayed back for the entire program. Really, you are an amazing audience for providing such much needed ground support for our on-stage performance.
Right from the bottom of my heart, I thank you all for gracing this occasion with your invaluable presence.
Thank you one and all for our cooperation.
Till the next time we meet, this is Atishya signing off.
This is Jai Shilan signing off.
Hey, before we wind up for the day, we'd like to proudly present before you all the young budding talents of NABFINS family. I welcome all the kids onto the stage. The stage is all yours.
Stage is open for the kids.
Let's give a big round of applause for all the kids out there.
The dinner is being served at 7th floor. Thank you one and all.
Let's put our hands together for all the kids out there.
Music, huh? Some music as in the protect.
ಕೈಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ಅತ್ತ ಇತ್ತ ಹೊಂಟ ಈ ಐನಾತಿ ಸೊಂಟ ನೋಡು ಮಂದಿಗೆಲ್ಲ 100 ಬಾಟ್ಲಿ ಕಿಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ಸುಡದೆ ಬೇಡ ಸುಕ್ಕ ರಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ರಾರ ರಾರ ಕುಡಿ ಎಕ್ಕ ಸಕ್ಕ ಎಕ್ಕ ಸಕ್ಕ ಎಕ್ಕ ಸಕ್ಕ
J of O.